So, so I hope you have to. I'm sure somebody's going to, somebody's coordinating the whole program. And when my time comes, obviously, I will do my presidential address.
Shall we start now, sir? It's 9:30.
I'm totally
Shall we
ready.
start?
I'm totally ready.
Shall we start now, sir?
Yes.
Yeah.
Chairman, sir, shall we start?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, please.
Good morning, everyone. You are never too old, too wise, or too smart to learn something new.
This is Bhuvaneshwari.
And Srilata hosting the program.
In this pandemic situation, our own the Indian Agriculture College has taken an initiative for connecting staff and students through this webinar so that our learning process continues no matter what.
We have staffs and students from Raja's institution with us. We are so glad to have each and every one of you.
People expect to be bored by e-learning. Let's show them it does not have to be like that.
The topic of this webinar is Agricultural Heritage of Kanyakumari. This webinar will be conducted in 6 sessions. I hope you will find this webinar useful.
Now, I invite Dr. A.S. Anilkumar sir, Principal of CAAC, who is the person behind the idea of conducting this webinar, to give a welcome address.
Okay, thank you. Am I audible, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
At the outset, let me extend a very warm welcome and good morning to all of you. As you all are aware, the RAVE program, the Rural Agricultural Work Experience program of the final year students of the Indian Agriculture College, Radhapuram, is ending tomorrow. Now, our final year students have spent 2.5 months' time. Our final year students of the Indian Agriculture College, Radhapuram, has spent 75 days in the different villages of the Kanyakumari district. And during their stay in the different villages of the Kanyakumari district, they have interacted with the various farming, they have interacted with the various farmers, the various entrepreneurs, the various input agencies, and the various officers of the various development departments, and all other stakeholders connected with agriculture. They have, our final year students have documented the agriculture heritage of Kanyakumari district. Apart from discussions with the farmers, they have visited the different institutions of the district, and they have organized, they have arranged, they have involved, they have participated in the various seminars, training programs, etc., that were going on in the Kanyakumari district during the last 75 days. So they have documented sufficient information, they have acquired new knowledge from the farmers. Apart from that, our final year RAVE students have transferred several technologies that they have imbibed from the Indian Agriculture College to the farming community of the Kanyakumari district. And the RAVE program was conducted in a very successful manner, and I take this opportunity to congratulate all the 48 final year students of the Indian Agriculture College and their RAVE coordinator, Professor Joni Prasad, Head of the Department of Agriculture Extension, for organizing this program in an exemplary manner. I also take this opportunity to congratulate all the facilitators and also our administrative officer and also the respected chairman for extending all the support to our RAVE students for the successful conduct of the program. Now it is time for the RAVE students to share their valuable experience with the junior students of our college and other participants of this webinar. I'm sure that this webinar will be of immense benefit to all the participants, because the information that you are going to get, the information that our final year students are going to share, are not available in websites. The information, the experience that our final year students that are going to share are not available in textbooks. This they have collected from the village. It is a heritage. That means this information is passed from one generation of farmers to the next generation of farmers. Now the present generation of farmers have transmitted this information to the students of the Indian Agriculture College, and our students are going to transmit this information to the junior students. So that is the significance of the topic that we have selected for this webinar. It is the agricultural heritage of Kanyakumari district, and I am sure that all the participants of this webinar will be immensely benefited from the talks of the final year students. And in fact, we have selected a few final year students for deliberations, and they will be deliberating. And we have organized 6 sessions. The first session is on resource management. Second one is on plant protection. The third one is on income generation. The fourth one is on short videos. The next one is on transfer of technologies. And of course, the most important session is value addition and product diversification. So there are 6 sessions, and our final year students, the lab students, will be sharing their valuable experience. They are going to share the heritage. Generally, heritage is not shared to outsiders, but our students are going to share the heritage that they have inherited from the farmers of Kanyakumari district. So I congratulate the final year students who have come forward to share the heritage of Kanyakumari district with the TIAC community. Now, coming to my present duty of welcoming the guests and the participants of this webinar. The moving spirit behind this webinar is none other than the Honorable Chairman of the Rajas Group of Institutions, Dr. Joy Rajasar. Now, Dr. Joy Rajasar is the chief guest of this webinar. He has agreed to inaugurate this webinar, and he has agreed to deliver the inaugural address. It is the motivation of Dr. Joy Rajasar that has prompted the TIAC team to take up the task of organizing this webinar for the benefit of all the students of TIAC and other participants from other affiliated and other colleges of Tamil Nadu Agricultural University. On behalf of the staff and students of the Indian Agriculture College, Radhapuram, and all the participants, and on my own behalf, I extend to you, sir, a very warm welcome to this webinar.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Jamunathan, sir, is our advisor, and he is the former, and he was the former director of plant protection of the Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. Now he has agreed to preside over this function, and he has to deliver the presidential address. On behalf of the staff and students of the Indian Agriculture College, on behalf of the participants of this webinar, and my own behalf, I extend to you, sir, a very warm welcome to our webinar.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Jonathan, sir. Now, Dr. Jose, Assistant Director of Agriculture of the Budapandi block, is with us this morning to deliver felicitation address. On behalf of the staff and students and my own behalf, I extend you, sir, a very warm welcome to our webinar. Now, Dr. Johnny Prasad, sir, is the head of the Department of Agriculture Extension. Now, he is the spirit behind this webinar, and in fact, he has organized the Rabi program in an exemplary manner, in a successful manner. So, words are insufficient to express the gratitude of the Indian Agriculture College to Johnny Prasad, sir, for the exemplary conduct of the Rabi program. And in fact, he has organized this webinar. There is no need to welcome Johnny Prasad sir to this webinar because it is his event. So for formality's sake, I welcome Johnny Prasad sir to this webinar. I also welcome all the faculty members of TIAC to this webinar. I welcome all the final year students, all the junior students to the webinar. I welcome all other participants to this webinar. I also welcome our administrative officer, Mr. Swami Sundaram sir, who has made exemplary contributions for the successful conduct of this webinar. So you are welcome, administrative officer, to our webinar. So let me conclude. Let there be meaningful and fruitful interactions during the webinar. My humble suggestion to the junior students, to the participants. Junior students are getting a big opportunity to gather new information from the senior students. The junior students, say, dear participants, you make of this opportunity fully and gather as much information as possible from the senior students. Finally, a word of caution. Now we are facing the pandemic, Corona. Please stay safe in home. Please wear mask. Do sanitize your hands, and please keep social distancing. So thank you. Good day to you all. Thank you, sirs.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I welcome Dr. E.A. Jonathan, sir, advisor of TAAC, to give a presidential address.
Respected Chairman, Dr. Joy Raja, respected Principal, Dr. Anil Kumar, Vice Principal, Dr. Kumar, Professor Alagappan, and dear faculty members and dear students. It's a great pleasure for me to be with you this morning and deliver the address regarding the heritage of agriculture in Kanyakumari district. You know, Kanyakumari district is very unique in the sense the literacy level is so high. It's about 92% compared to other districts. When the literacy is so high, then there is a tendency to take the techniques which is really good, and in that sense, the farmers also doing wonderful job in taking up the agriculture in a very technological way. If you look at the land pattern of the district, it has got covered with sea on 3 sides and mountain of the Western Ghats on the northern side. The district has varied cropping pattern, rice being cultivated in tropical condition, and the spices are grown in subtropical regions in higher elevation. The district has a unique advantage of enjoying both southwest and northeast monsoon. That's a wonderful thing. Rice is being cultivated in 2 seasons, that is April, June. It is commonly known as Kanipu, and another one during September, October, which is known as Kumbapu. Apart from these, many other horticulture crops like banana, pineapple, coconut, flower crops, and vegetable crops are grown in larger area in the district. And if you look into the various schemes being operated in the district, we have got so many central government and state government schemes in operation in the district. We have got a state seed farm located at Tirupati Saram, coconut nursery in Puttalam, coconut nursery crossing center in Agadiswaram, fertilizer control laboratory, soil testing laboratory, mobile soil testing laboratory, farmers training center are efficiently implemented in the district. We've got a centrally sponsored Government of India schemes like National Agricultural Development Program, ATMA, National Food Security Mission, Coconut Development Board are also being implemented or in progress in the district. If we look into the state horticulture farm in Kanyakumari, is doing an excellent job in providing quality seed material for major fruit crops. In fact, we also bought some of the quality seedlings from that state horticulture farm. With regard to Tamil Nadu University, we have got many activities in the district. We have got a rice research station at Tirupati Saram, flower crop research station at Thovalai, horticulture research station in Pechiparai, which concentrate more on the spices crops. And also, taking into importance of the horticulture, we have got a diploma program in horticulture in Pechiparai by the Tamil Nadu University. See, Kanyakumari district is a horticulture belt, and all kinds of fruits and vegetables, spices, medicinal plants are grown. You know, regarding the agri-business, the Thovalai flower market is a significant market. Flower sale is up to 1.5 to 2 crores in the previous day of Onam festival. You can imagine the level of business over there. And regarding the red banana, the Kanyakumari district red banana it has got a unique flavor, taste, pulp color and peel color. And apart from these, various banana cultivars like Puvan, Robusta, G9, Cavendish, Matti, Nali Puvan are grown in the district. If you see the fruit shop in the district, any fruit shop, even in Vilakku you can see different colors, green, red, orange, yellow, light yellow, and so on. This sort of varieties you cannot see in other districts. In Marthandam, you know, the apiculture work is going on very well. The honey produced in the Marthandam area is a quality one, and it is well known for the quality. Regarding the medicinal plants, the Kani tribal people in the foothills, they are growing all varieties of vegetable plants. And apart from this, the crops like pineapple, jack, grown has got a unique taste. We used to say that Bandruti Palapalam is very good, but the jack grown in the district it has got a very good, unique flavor and a very quality one. And rubber and cashew is also grown. A lot of cashew industries there, just like match factory in Sivahasi. Raw nuts, they are getting the raw nuts at the rate of 40 rupees per kg. The processed nuts are being sold and sold at the rate of rupees 400 per kg. Cashew nuts are being exported from this place. So I would like to say that Kanyakumari is a very unique district. Though it's a small one, it has got a wonderful opportunity for horticulture, and we have got a varieties of plants. So in that sense, our students might have got very wonderful experience with interacting with the farmers during the rural agriculture work experience, and they gain a lot of knowledge and also pass some of the technical information and share the information to the farmers. So based on your experience for the past few months, we are going to present today's topic in the webinar. I wish all the very best, and I think the program will be very useful and successful. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, I welcome Dr. S.A. Joyraja, sir, our Honorable Chairman, Rogers Group of Educational Institutions, to give an inaugural address.
Respected Advisor Dr. Jonathan, Dr. Kanyakumari, Principal, the various professors, other members on this group, and the students. A very, very good morning to you all. I'm so delighted to be present this morning in this webinar. It's a great milestone. I wholeheartedly congratulate our principal for taking the effort and making a wonderful start on this. We are in a situation where we are not able to meet each other. We are left to be separated, and I thank God that we have a wonderful opportunity today to get ourselves together and get to see each other first and foremost, and to see your well-being, and beyond all that, to discuss on this wonderful subject that's been put up for today's webinar. Dear students, life is a journey, and we all go along with it. And we cannot determine what we want to do tomorrow. We are not able to determine what we can do the next minute, is the situation. Being in a situation like this, every minute of our life matters. Every moment of our life matters. And I was told that our final year students did a wonderful job, irrespective of the current situation, in their Rawe program. And that is a testimony to say that how committed you are in your profession. I'm sure you all have a wonderful future. There is no doubt about it. Because life has to go on. It is a journey. Like I said, human beings cannot live without food. It can live without everything else. Obviously, oxygen is very much needed. Oxygen, water, and obviously the food that we need every day. So every agriculturist have to work more than anybody else to see that we do not fall off the required food. We don't get to a shortage of food, etc. And our advisor made a wonderful presentation and gave a wonderful information on Kanyakumari. I'm fortunate I live in Kanyakumari district. Even though I was born in Tirunelveli district in Vadakangulam, the main reason for the presence, availability of water and the atmosphere, the climatic condition that put me into the place near Nagarkoil, just 25 kilometers away from our campus, the Indian Agriculture College. In fact, the truth of the fact is, within the 25 kilometers, we are seeing double the amount of rain. Let's say we have at Radhapuram Indian Agriculture College 750 millimeters of water, rain. We are having more than 1,500, I know some years 1,800 millimeters of rain that I record in my weather station in my house. So, and any plant that is being planted here, normally we don't worry about it for the next irrigation. God takes care of it, or the system, the weather system takes care of it. So Kanyakumari is a wonderfully blessed, like God's own country of how you say Kerala. Kanyakumari is like that. And Dr. Jonathan very well stated, it enjoys both monsoons, the south, the west, and the northeast monsoon. So I'm sure our students would have done would have had a wonderful exposure in their Rawe program, and I'm sure they're going to share their experiences. I wish everybody all the best. Dear students, do well. There is a saying in Tamil, iduvum kadandu pogum. So likewise, this moment, what we are going through right now, will also pass through. When the first wave came through, we were things were not that bad, so we thought this is nothing. But the second wave has so much of disappointments. I lost one or two of my close employees, very close employees, irrespective of, all of a sudden everything happened. So, and a few relatives as well we have lost. And I'm sure some of you must have lost yours too. So we all have the responsibility to be safe, and at the same time, continue doing our task. Let us not waste our time. Let us not make this as an excuse to take off. And I feel this is a wonderful moment to learn. Maybe on the field you're not able to be there, but off the field, you can do wonders in developing your skills. So wish you all the best. Dear Principal, thank you once again for this wonderful webinar. Keep doing this consistently, and let our Indian Agriculture College team of staff members do wonders to the student community. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I welcome Dr. Jose, Assistant Director of Agriculture in Budapandi block, who is the person supported the Rawe students of Budapandi in all these activities for giving felicitation address.
Respected Chairman and my classmate, Dr. S.A. Jayaraja, respected advisor, Dr. Jonathan, respected Principal, Dr. Anil Kumar, and my senior friend, Dr. Joni Prasad, other staffs, and my dear final year students who participated in the Rawe program. Good morning to everybody. Actually, before last year, students from Kilikulam Agriculture College only participated in this Rawe program in Kanyakumari district. And last year only, due to the sincere efforts taken by the management as well as the Professor Dr. Joni Prasad, they represented the university as well as joint director. And last year, the students from Radhapuram Indian Agriculture College were admitted, and they did excelled well last year. Hats off to the students. And this year also, 3 colleges Indian Agriculture College, Karunya College, as well as the Kilikulam Agri College participated in this RAVE program, sir. And I was really happy that the Indian Agriculture College students are more active and they are having more good communication skills. They're very much active, and they're actually in Dowali block. Dowali block is one of the biggest block in Kanyakumari district for information, and more than 2,000 hectares of paddy is there. Unfortunately, due to COVID, they lost that paddy crop. Not only they, all the three college students, Kilikulam, Karunya, as well as Indian Agriculture College, they lost that. Actually, the end of paddy RO season only they were allotted. And anyhow, they got good experience. They did lot of field trials in coconut and especially in that white fly management using yellow sticky trap, then red palm weevil, rhinoceros beetle, and they conducted field trials in black gram as well as they sprayed DAP. Lot of experiments they did, and they got good experience. Really, they were very active. And I appreciate the management for giving them a good practice in these skills. And further, they also went to the soil testing lab, mobile soil testing lab, state seed farm. They got good experience. Really, they are great. And my good wishes to them for excelling well in their near future. They cooperated with the department staff very well. They had a good rapport with the department as well as the farmers. Very good students, and nice. My sincere congratulations to the management as well as the whole team who did well. I wish them all the best in the near future. And I once again thank the management for giving me an opportunity to felicitate in this webinar. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Jose, thank you very much. I didn't know you were in the meeting. Dr. Jose, my class schoolmate. We were together in 11th standard and 12th standard. He is always a supportive person, not only just for this. From the beginning of the agriculture college, a wonderful well-wisher of our group. Thank you, Dr. Jose, for all your help.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I welcome Mr. Joni Prasad, sir, coordinator of 2017 batch, a RAVE coordinator who made this RAVE program a real success and stood with us in each and every step till now for giving vote of thanks.
Good morning to all of you. So, respected chairman, sir, respected principal, respected advisor, sir, Dr. Jose, ADA, and all my colleagues, professors, and students. First of all, I thank you all for joining us today. It is my great privilege to thank our chairman, Dr. Joyraja, sir, for giving us full support and all the strength to proceed with this program. I was really fortunate to have our chairman to provide me all the facilities, including bus transport, all the connections, full moral support for me for conducting this program. So I am extremely thankful to you, sir.
You're welcome. Thank you so much. for all the effort that you took.
I also want to thank our principal, sir, for
You did a wonderful
guiding me properly, for giving me necessary advices. Doing lot of motivation. And guidance to me and my students. So I thank you, sir. I also want to thank our advisor, sir, Jonathan, sir, for being with us and guiding us and giving lot of support through this program. So thank you, sir. I also want to thank our Joe ADA for joining us. He was one person who was
Ms. Srilata,
Yes, sir.
continue the program. Continue
Okay.
the program.
Thank you, sir. Now let's get into the program. The topic of the first session is resource management. The chairman of the session is Dr. A.S. Anil Kumar, sir. Co-chairman is Ms. K. Ramya, ma'am. The judges are Dr. S. Alagappan, sir, and Mr. J. Shakti, sir. The paper presentations are in the topic composting technology, recycling waste, water management, cropping and farming system. I request Dr. A.S. Anil Kumar, sir, who is the chairman of this session, to take over. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everybody. So, respected co-chairperson, respected judges, respected faculty members, rapporteur, and dear speakers and dear participants. Now we are going to start the first session of this webinar. The first session is on resource management. 4 students are going to give PowerPoint presentations during the first session. Now these 4 students are Mr. Arun Kumar, Mr. Akshay, Ms. Cheryl Vila, and Mr. Pon Rijo. I hope all the 4 students are available for giving presentations on various topics. Okay, this is an important session because in this session we will be discussing about the various ways and means to improve the use efficiency of various inputs that we generally use in agriculture. Because in this session, we will find out the various technologies for improving soil fertility. To be precise, in this session, we will discuss about the sustainability pathways to soil fertility management. In this session, we will discuss about sustainability pathway to soil moisture management. In this session, we will discuss about the sustainability pathway to waste management. In this session, we will also discuss about the various technologies for composting, simple technologies that can be adopted in every homestead of Kanyakumari and Tamil Nadu. So simple vermiculture, simple composting technologies, which is worth adoption in every homestead. All these technologies will be discussed in the first session. You know the importance of soil fertility management in increasing agriculture production. So, waste generation is taking place every day. Waste accumulation is the biggest problem that we are going to face, that are facing now. We are facing the problem of waste accumulation. Now we have to properly dispose the waste materials. Rather than disposal, we have to properly utilize the waste for various purposes. And for that, there's a paper on waste management. And second one is about accumulation of organic waste materials in farmlands, in homesteads is also creating a lot of problems. How to utilize the organic waste materials in agriculture? For that, the composting technologies will definitely help us a lot. And about the water management, the rainfall pattern is erratic. The rainfall is erratic. Floods and droughts are very common in all parts of India because of excess rain or shortage of rain. So we have to think about ways and means for flood management. We have to discuss about the various drought management practices, and for that there's a separate paper. And you know, solar radiation is the ultimate source of energy. Sunlight is instantaneously available and it must be instantaneously utilized. Otherwise, it goes waste. See, the solar radiation is coming from the sun, is falling on the earth's surface. Suppose if it falls on the green leaf surface, the green leaves, the chlorophyll will utilize that sunlight for the production of carbohydrates. Carbon dioxide plus water, the presence of sunlight gives carbohydrates. So when we are planting perennial crops at a wider spacing, the sunlight that is falling on the inner space get wasted. So the inner space must be utilized by raising various intercrops for harnessing solar energy. And for that, there is another paper on harvesting the sun. It's a proper intercropping systems, proper farming system, etc., etc. So in this session, there are 4 speakers, and with your permission, let me invite the first speaker, Mr. P. Kanyakumari, to present the topic. The title of his presentation is Organic Inputs for Sustainability Pathway to Soil Fertility Management. Once again, I invite Mr. P. Kanyakumari to present the topic on Organic Inputs for Sustainability Pathway to Soil Fertility Management. Mr. Kanyakumari, please.
Good morning, sir. Good morning to all. My topic is about organic inputs for sustainable pathways to soil fertility enhancement. First of all, what is organic inputs? Organic inputs are classified as solid and liquid. Mostly the Kanyakumari district has mainly concerned with liquid manures, organic liquid manures, especially Kanyakumari and Jivamrutam. The composting also here, but the using efficiency is very less than liquid manures. The composting, mainly the Kanyakumari district, the composting is classified as municipal solid waste composting, coir pit composting, vermicomposting, FOM, biodynamic compost. Organic liquid manures is classified as Panchagavya and Jivamrutam. It is majorly used in the Kanyakumari district only. First of all, what is meant by composting? The composting, first of all, what is meant by compost? The mass of rotten organic matter made from waste is called compost. Composting, it means rapid biological deposition of organic matter into an inorganic form. The inorganic form, it means plants only take inorganic form to uptake the minerals, because that's why we can convert it into inorganic form. The organic waste is organic matter into converted into inorganic form. This is the reason the composting is a process. The process is called composting. First of all, we are seeing about composting by municipal solid wastes. It is the it is at Vadaseri bus stand, nearby the Vadaseri bus stand. It is controlled by the municipality department. This is compost. The upper picture is greening and drying because the composting it has greening and browning pictures. They have greening, it includes green leaf vegetables, rotten vegetables, etc. And browning it means drying leaves and dry materials that are all compost of it. The altogether to make and compost, it means their efficiency to plant growth. It is efficiency to make the plant very well. This is a common criteria for composting. First of all, carbon nitrogen ratio, particle size, moisture content, airflow, temperature, agitation, heat size, activators. Activator is microbial organism because the physical and the chemical activators are very slow than microbial organism. That's why we can use our microbial organism. This is a common criteria for composting. This is a process. This is an activities that held in that municipality department. First one is segregation of wastes. Segregation of wastes means the three pictures also include that segregation of wastes. First picture is decompose, the classification of decomposed and undecomposed wastes. Second one is the using of machine. Using of machine means the particle size. They depend upon the particle size. The wastes are classified. Third one is the chopping of materials, because the large size of materials have included in that compost. So you can use the chopping of materials to compost it. They can use of EM composting, effective microorganism composting. They have composting tank and EM solution. EM solution is an effective ingredient to make and compost. EM solution consists of water without chlorine and curd. It is tightly held, tightly மூடி வைக்கணும். அதாவது ஒரு 15 நாளைக்கு மூடி வச்சிட்டீங்கன்னா அது வந்து EM சொல்யூஷன், எஃபெக்டிவ் மைக்ரோஆர்கானிசம் சொல்யூஷனா மாறிடும். அந்த சொல்யூஷனை எடுத்து அந்த கம்போஸ்ட்ல எடுத்து நீங்க வந்து டிப் பண்ணணும். மேல ஊத்திட்டீங்கன்னா அடுத்த ஒரு மாசத்துல அது ஒரு பியூர் கம்போஸ்ட். தே ஹேவ் வெல் எஃபிஷியன்சி டு க்ரோ எ பிளான்ட். இதுதான் அந்த கம்போஸ்ட் வந்து எப்போ ஃபினிஷ் ஆகும் அப்படின்னா ஒரு எர்த்தி ஸ்மெல் ஒன்று வரும். அதாவது ஒரு கம்போஸ்ட்ல நீங்க வந்து ஃபுல்லா அந்த டேங்க் ஃபுல்லா இஃப் யூ fill of the tank as and compost at the final stage, at the maturation stage, the full of tank is reduced into 1/3 of original volume. That is a finished of compost. It's dark brown in color. Next is vermicompost. This is a common phase is vermicomposting, processing, collection of wastes, pre-digestion, preparation of earthworm bed, collection of earthworm, storing of vermicompost. This is a common phases included in the vermicomposting. This is the species Eisenia foetida. This is an earthworm species, red earthworm. This is commonly used in Kanyakumari district only because it is a surface feeder. Surface feeder, this is a major region. This is a commercial breed. This is a commercial earthworm breed used in Kanyakumari district only. What are the steps? This is steps of pits. First, forming of pits and also watering and an application of earthworm. That's in steps involved in vermicomposting. That is a nutrient content: nitrogen 1.6%, phosphorus 0.7%, potassium 0.8%. There's a nutrient component in common vermicomposting. Secondly, you have economical view. In Kanyakumari district, the vermicompost 1 kg is 8 rupees. It's common for all blocks. 1 kg is 8 rupees. The earthworm is 300. The cost of production is very much less compared to another district, 3,000 only. Second one is coir pit compost. Spreading of coir pit. First of all, coir pit. Kanyakumari district is then mostly they have a plantation crops. The plantation crop includes coconut. The coconut, arecanut, that's are also. The coconut, the main byproduct of coconut is then coir pit. The coir pit is highly content of lignin, but lignin is not suitable for plants. So you can make the coir pit into compost form and apply to the plants. Is very efficient to use it. First of all, what are the steps involved in spreading of coir pit? That is spreading of coir pit at a certain level. There's a spread of pleurotus species. The pleurotus species is one type of the fungi. That's involved in composting of coir pits 1 kg, spreading of glyceridia and rock phosphate 50 kg. Instead of glyceridia, sun hemp also used in the Kanyakumari district only. What is the heap size? Heap size is 1.5 meter height, 1.5 meter height, and cover the heap with slurry wet soil. Moisture content is 60%. Period was that time of the period is 4 months. What is the composition of coir pits? Composition of coir pits, raw coir pits. There is a difference between raw coir pits and composted coir pits. Nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium. There is a different composition. Next is farmyard manure. In Kanyakumari district, farmyard manure is main organic manure. That is very easily converted organic manure, because the Kanyakumari district, every houses have an cows, the goats, buffaloes, that stuff like that. So the cow dung will be used. The cow dung and crop residues will be used in the farmyard manure. That can be mixed with all and attain a certain heap size, and it is covered with then wet soil and waiting for 10 months. After the 10 months, we have gotten well enrichment of FOM. This is a nutrient content of farmyard manure. Nutrients, carbon is the highest content of farmyard manure, because the cover of wet soil, the CO2 composition is rise. That's for the reason. Next is biodynamic compost. Biodynamic compost, it means the composting is related to a moon or astrological calendar. In Tamil, it is known as Panchangam. The Panchangam பார்த்து அந்த கம்போஸ்ட் பண்றது வந்து கன்னியாகுமரியில ஒரு 2-3 farmers அந்த மாதிரியும் பண்றாங்க. That what is the main need for this? Stabilize of nitrogen is the main reason for that biodynamic compost. There's a 6 compost preparations. First one, number 502, 503, 504, 505, 506, 507. But this is an scientific view. But in the farmers' view, they had only one compost, because that's all. How horn is mixed with an silica crystal and dumping for 2 months and get it in compost. It is applied to the plant. It is very much enrichment of microorganism in the root zone of the plant. Lastly, we have discussed about liquid organic manure. This mainly concentrated in Kanyakumari district, because it is easily prepared. It takes less time than the solid composting. First is Panchagavya. This is an ingredient for Panchagavya: cow milk, cow curd, cow urine, cow ghee, fresh cow dung, sugarcane juice, tender coconut, banana ripe banana 12 numbers. It is also Padani. In Tamil, Padani. It means the byproduct of Panai Maram, and the Nochi leaves. Nochi leaves are also included in that in the farmers of Kanyakumari district for preparation of Panchagavya. Panchagavya is prepared well in 200 liters of barrel, and add the ingredients to that and place in the shady places and stir it once in then 12 hours. We can make the Panchagavya in 1 week and apply to the plants. Application rate is 1 liter for 1 sprayer. 1 sprayer. It means Naxpac sprayer, 16 liter of quantity. 1 liter Panchagavya is mixed with an Naxpac sprayer. It is more efficient to give a microorganism to the soil as well as soils and plant growth. Next is Jeevamridam. This is the ingredient for Jeevamridam: desi cow dung and janggery, dicot seed flour. Dicot iruvithalai thavaratoda any one of the dicot seed flour we can take of 200 gram, and janggery 2 kg. We can stuff cow dung and cow urine in the proportion of 10:10 ratio and place it in the shady place. Stir it in a clockwise direction of once in 12 hours, and we can make the Jeevamridam in 3 days. And the validity of Jeevamridam is only for 15 days. Within 15 days, we can use all of it. The applicate is 1 liter for 10 liters of water. The Jeevamridam is very efficient for efficient and also involved in the microorganism growth in both soil and plants. These are steps involved in Jivamritam. First of all, first is cow urine, this is cow dung, and it's of water, and it's of jangri, and it's of dichlorfluor. There are various steps involved in Jivamritam. Conclusion. The composting. Why can we use that composting technology to enrichment of plant growth? Because the conventional method has many ill effects, such as landfill, incineration. They have ill effects too, as well as of soil and plants. So we can encourage of composting. They also are encouraging of production of beneficial bacteria and a high efficiency of organic inputs. They have our demerits. They have high efficiency of organic inputs, taken higher time to utilize it. The utilization rate is very high, but they can take long time than conventional methods to adapt it. That's all. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Arun Kumar, for the excellent presentation.
Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Arun Kumar.
Thank you,
Mr. Arun
sir.
Kumar has, okay. Now the speaker has shared his experience on the preparation and utilization of various solids and liquids organomanures in an effective and useful manner. So thank you, Mr. Arun Kumar. Now the topic is open for discussion. If there are any questions for the participants, they are free to ask. You can ask a few questions. One or two questions.
Sir, I have a question, sir.
Please tell your name and then
Sir, I'm Bhuvneshwari.
ask the question. Okay.
So what is the method of applying biodynamic compost, sir?
So in biodynamic agriculture, various inputs are used. One is biodynamic compost. Then there are various biodynamic preparations. The method of application, there is a protocol. There is a protocol for the application of biodynamic compost. So it is just like the application of vermicompost. We have to apply biodynamic compost. It's like that, but the dose is less. 5 tons per hectare. That is the recommended rate of application of biodynamic compost. It contains a lot of microorganisms. Generally, for vermicomposting, we are using decaying organic waste materials. Decaying organic waste materials are generally used in vermicomposting because earthworms cannot survive if the temperature exceeds 30 degrees centigrade. Whereas in biodynamic composting, we can also use fresh green leaf material for vermicomposting. So the nature of microflora that are decomposing the waste materials in vermicomposting is slightly different. So the end product of vermicompost, it is just like a biodynamic compost, it is just like a vermicompost, but it contains biodynamic compost contains more quantities of microorganisms. It is very rich in microorganisms, and hence we can actually reduce the quantity of the input that can be applied. So the recommendation is 5 tons of biodynamic compost per hectare. That is the recommendation. It can be broadcast and incorporated into the soil. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir.
Hello,
Thank you, sir.
Jonathan. Chairman?
Okay.
Chairman?
Yes, please. Please
Yeah,
introduce yourself.
I got a question to the presenter, Arun Kumar.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, Arun Kumar, you have presented very nicely.
Thank you, sir.
But you said Panchakavya is doing a wonderful job and all. It would be very nice if you include just give one information about the mode of action of this Panchakavya. That will be more meaningful as a scientist or a BSc Agri student. You must be able to give some information about the mode of action of Panchakavya. If I see whenever we apply this Panchakavya, there is not much of literature over there, but still the Panchakavya improves the plant growth, particularly the root growth. So such information you can add in your presentation, then it will be
Sir,
very
Panchagavya
much
is also used as
meaningful.
an insecticide, sir.
Yes.
Panchagavya is also used as an insecticide in Kanyakumari district, sir. Some of the farmers are used as an insecticide.
Yes, I
With the
do
addition
agree.
of
I do agree with you. Just I want to know the mode of action. That will be more meaningful. If you apply Panchagavya, increase the control the pest and everything, nematodes and all. But what is the mode? That is very important. I think it has got some hormones. It releases some of the hormones. It will be that way. It helps in the plant growth and induces systemic resistance against pest and diseases. Okay.
So mode of action using of sprayer is also available. As an foliar spray, you can use it as Panchagavya, sir, and also use some of the farmers as Panchagavya is used as an irrigation.
No, I am not asking you about the mode of application, mode of action. You got my point?
Action.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, probably, shall I intervene? Probably because of the hormonal effect of the Panchagavya, the plant growth is stimulated. Now, Mr. Kanyakumari, you can include the mode of action of Panchagavya when you give the write-up. And we are going to publish the proceedings of this seminar. And in that write-up, in your paper, you can give detail about the mode of action of Panchagavya. Okay.
Okay, sir.
It's the hormonal effect mainly, I think so. It's because of the hormonal effect, the plant growth is stimulated and productivity of the crop is increased. Now, any other query? If there are no other questions, we'll pass on to the next topic. Shall I invite Mr. Akshay?
Sir?
Yes, please.
Sir, regarding
yes,
regarding effective microorganisms. So first, I want to congratulations, Mr. Arun Kumar. The farmer, they have to be know for adequate knowledge about the mother culture. Yeah, how to do mother culture? It is involved for some procedures. Yeah. So how to do mother cultures from the how to do subculture from the mother cultures. So please, that you have to be explained because some farmer and some our student also, they are not aware about the subculture. Please.
Mother culture, mother subculture is that the subculture is making. அதாவது மதர் கல்ச்சர்ல இருந்து சப் கல்ச்சர்னா சார், அதுல இருந்து அதோட பாப்புலேஷன் வந்து அதிகமாக்கி நம்ம இது பண்றது சார். ஸோ மதர் கல்ச்சர்ல இருந்து
we have to be activated for whether we are taking for 1% for mother culture and we have to be converted as
அதுல இருக்க ஒரு எஃபெக்டிவ்னஸ் வந்து அடுத்த சப் கல்ச்சர்ல வந்து அதுல இருக்கு கொஞ்சம் ஒரு 0.75%. இப்போ 1% we can use mother culture as 1% effective, but the sub culture we can use 0.75%. So that's why the reason the cost is very less. That's making a subculture.
Yeah, we have to go with the serial dilutions, and after dilutions we have to be keep on the dark room. Yeah, that subculture, and when we are required, then we can take it from the dark room. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, as we are running short of time, we'll pass on to the next presentation. I invite Mr. Akshay to present the topic, waste recycling in organic agriculture, need and approaches. Waste recycling in organic agriculture, need and approaches. Let me invite Mr. Akshay for the presentation, please.
Okay, sir. My topic is waste recycling in organic agriculture, need and approaches. Recycling, it is a recovery of and reprocessing of the waste materials for use in new products. That is, we all know that the best example is plastic and all. We can recycle it and we can we can recycle it and we can make them into new products with the waste. Then the basic phases of recycling are collection of waste materials that is done by the municipal workers. Their processing and manufacturing into new products. The collection is done by the municipal workers. Then they are being processed in the factories and then they are made into new products. Here it is a flowchart of recycling of organic waste. That is my topic. Here, vermicomposting, composting, and anaerobic digestion. Then for agricultural uses, the benefits are it improves the soil texture, then it enhances the crop productivity, and it is also alternative to agrochemicals. That is, by the use of this organic waste, this decomposed organic waste, we can reduce the use of chemical inputs, mainly the fertilizers. Then the agricultural waste. Agricultural waste is the composed of organic waste that includes animal excreta in the form of slurries and farmyard manures, then soiled water and silage effluent. It includes natural waste, animal waste, and plant waste. This is a photograph which we have captured during our late stay program. It is the waste collecting of the agricultural waste collecting done by the municipal workers in the Nagarkovil vegetable market. These waste materials are further sent to the recycling units. Here we can see the workers collecting those materials. And these are the final sorting of waste materials. This the waste materials, they are being mixed up with the cow dung slurry for easier decomposition. The treatment process, it includes 3 steps, that is composting, recycling, and incineration. In this incineration, it is not done much in our country because it is a process which involves higher amount of heats and higher machineries. Mostly composting and recycling we can observe in our areas. Composting, it is a method in which organic matter present in agricultural waste is decomposed by aerobically or anaerobically through a biochemical process, and it is converted into humus. This composting unit we were having on in our college also. We have observed that there the same process of constructing a tank and using the earthworms and other composting microbes, we can convert the waste materials into the organic waste materials into compost, which can be used as as manures for the crops. Decomposition, it can be done with by 2 means: vermiculture decomposition with the help of earthworms, which we have done in our college and we have observed in our village stay program. Here, anaerobic decomposition which happens with the help of anaerobic bacteria that we can observe in the biogas plants and all. Their anaerobic bacteria, they help in the decomposition of organic waste. The main concerns about agricultural waste management: if the agricultural wastes are not managed properly, it will make a higher part in polluting our environment. That means if we are not managing them properly, the public will have a tendency of throwing them in the surrounding environments and all. Then it will cause it will result in environmental pollution, and also it will give a start for spreading of several diseases from those waste materials. Then the degradation of water quality also can impact the waterways and the groundwater. Also, that is, if the wastewaters are not being treated properly, it will degrade the quality of the water which we make use, and the degradation reduces the ability of these resources to support aquatic life and water for human and animal consumption. That is what we can see when eutrophication and all happens. That is a water body. There, if pollution happens, the aquatic lives and all will be affected there. And nitrates that found in fertilizers and agricultural waste runoff also, they have a tendency to seep into the groundwater level, and also it will make a result that the water in our wells also will get polluted and it will become not suitable for consumption. The well water contaminated with nitrates is hazardous to humans as it results in oxygen depletion in blood. That is, it is a main point that in case of eutrophication and the water body pollution, we can observe that by our eyes also. But in case of well water contamination, at the initial stages, we cannot identify this this sort of contamination. Only after consumption and after certain period, when we experience some sort of difficulties in our health, only we came to know that the well water was contaminated and it is at a riskier stage. What are the benefits of agriculture waste management? The reuse of animal waste in farming operations can reduce the quantity and hauling cost of commercial fertilizer, which I have explained before. By using this animal waste compost and all, we can reduce the external inputs, external chemical inputs. The contribution of animal waste increases the organic matter content of soils, which increases nutrient availability for crops and improves the water holding capacity. The animal waste contribution, it will increase the soil organic matter content, and it also increases the nutrient availability also. Good waste management reduces the instances of well water contamination and minimizes surface water pollution. That is what the the management of wastewater, it will reduce the surface water pollution as well as the well water pollution. Sewage water treatment. The wastewater from certain areas are being collected by municipality and are being treated under certain processing units, which we have observed there. The municipality members, they initiate to collect the wastewater from certain areas, and they are being processed after the purification, after the treatment. The water is being sent for irrigation purposes in tanks, and the X-rays which we got separated from this water is being used for biogas plants and all. This is a plastic and inorganic waste dumping. We can see a horrible scene here. That is, these materials, they are not biodegradable. The only way is recycling these products. That is, plastic we can recycle easily. Then these materials are being separated based on their product of manufacturing. That is, plastic separate, metal separate, fiber separate, like that. Likewise, they will be separated based on their base manufacturing component. They are being sent to the processing units for recycling process. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Akshay, for the excellent presentation.
Thank you, sir.
His talk was really an eye-opening about the various damages caused by the waste materials. Now, contamination of water bodies, eutrophication, etc., etc. He has explained it nicely, and he has also suggested ways and means to manage the agriculture waste. Okay, thank you, Mr. Akshay, for the nice presentation. Now, the topic is open for discussion. As we are running short of time, maximum of 2 questions can be allowed. Participants, please ask maximum of 2 questions. 1 or 2 questions, please.
Hello, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, in sewage water treatment, how recycling is done, sir?
It's not clear. Can you repeat what you have said?
Sir, in sewage water treatment, how recycling is done?
I didn't get you. Can you repeat?
Sir, in sewage water treatment, how recycling is done, sir?
Oh, sewage. Say,
yes, sir.
In Trivandrum, there is one sewage treatment plant. There is one sewage treatment plant in Trivandrum. Like that, in several cities, there are sewage treatment plants. There is a particular technology that is adopted. Microorganisms are adopted. Microorganisms are used. A series of processes are involved. I think there are 5 different processes. And for the establishment of this sewage treatment plant, they have spent 80 crores of rupees. The entire city sewage is treated in the sewage treatment plant. It's a microbiological process, and other processes are also involved. So it cannot be done in homesteads. It cannot be done in homesteads. The sewage treatment plant, in factories, it is established. Various principles, various technologies are adopted for the treatment of solid materials and sewage water, etc., etc. Okay, next question.
Good morning, sir. I am Anandi
Yes, good
CP,
morning.
raising a question to Mr. Akshay, the presenter. Whether all kind of plastics can be recycled?
Plastics can be recycled. Mostly 90% of the types there are based on the thickness that the microns level, the recycling process is different. That is, the lower microns, the plastic covers and all that we buy from the shops and all, that is now being banned by the government, because the recycling process is somewhat tougher in case of such such plastics. But for example, the case and all that we have in our homes, that is made of a different, it is having a higher micron level, higher thickness level plastics, they can be recycled easily.
Okay,
Thank you, Mr. Akshay, for sharing the next ideas on waste management to the participants. Now, let me call on the next speaker, Ms. Sherin. Now, she will be talking on indigenous and micro irrigation methods for sustainable agriculture. The paper is on water management. She will be talking on indigenous methods and micro irrigation methods for sustainable agriculture. Ms. Sherin Bela, please.
And most importantly, the indigenous and modern methods of irrigation followed by the farmers of Kanyakumari for sustainable agriculture. Water management is defined as the act of planning, managing, and for the use of the resources in area. It is also known as water cycle management. Here we are about to see the water management for in Kanyakumari, farmer in water management interaction with the farmers. The chief irrigation sources in Kanyakumari are canals, tanks, borewells, etc. The irrigation is higher in Agasthiswaram, Tovale, and Rajakamangalam blocks, followed by the other blocks of Kanyakumari. The most important water management practice in Kanyakumari district is watershed management because of the highest rainfall from both the southwest and northeast monsoon winds. So, watershed management is defined as in any hilly or slopey area from which the run of water, precipitation or rainfall is collected and drained along the slope through a common point or outlet, and then it is diverted to rivers or canals for irrigation purpose. Watershed management is the rational utilization of the land for integrated and sustainable development of an area. These are all the watershed outlets and the Kanyakumari district. The most district and Chittar. These are the most important irrigation sources in Kanyakumari. Then we are about to see the major problems faced by the farmers of Kanyakumari regarding water management. The first most important problem is drainage problem during heavy rainfall, that is flood. Draining the excess water from the field is a problem during monsoon. The second problem is water scarcity or water resource scarcity during drought condition or in summer season. That is, if there is no rainfall, the farmer has to irrigate the crops. The next problem is erosion of the stream. With the high velocity of running water in the river, stream bank soil get eroded, and it is one of the most important problem faced by the farmers. Then we are about to see the measures to control flood in Kanyakumari or to drain the excess water from the field. That is, one is that surface drainage channel, and the other is broad beds and furrow or trench. Broad bed trenches. The trench beds are about 1 meter wide and 1 meter depth. This 2 meter long. Broad beds, the farmers are cultivating like banana, rubber, cocoa, vegetables, tapioca, etc. The other problem is erosion of the stream banks. To prevent the soil erosion, government of Tamil Nadu various river banks to prevent soil and erosion is controlled. The next is the measures to control drought in Kanyakumari or the irrigation methods followed by the farmers. There are two ways to supply water to the crops during summer, that is using indigenous traditional equipment, and the other one is adopting modern methods. One of the traditional equipment used in Kanyakumari district is Kakattai, common name Ottam and Thorandi. In English, it is known as a pole basket or shoulder basket. It is commonly used for lifting water from the irrigation source to the crops. The two basket-like structures are tied to a wooden stick or rod using a rope at the same length, and the rod is placed in the shoulder of the farmer, and by this way he can carry the water from the river or pond to his field. This is a simple way of water lifting and is followed by those farmers afford irrigation method. Then the next traditional indigenous equipment is Eravati. The one in the first image is made up of metal, and the second image is and one in the second image is made of palm leaves. It can also be made of bamboo and leather. This is the working principle of Eravati. There the two people hold the basket in the two directions using the rope, and they dip the basket in the surface water, and the basket is lifted by swinging it, and is then poured into the irrigation channel or furrow, from which the water flows to the entire field. Using the traditional equipment, the field is irrigated through furrows. The field is formed into ridges and furrows, and the water is poured into the field. The water flows through the furrows and flows to the entire field. The depth of the furrow should be 8 to 30 centimeter and is of 400 meter long. The modern method of irrigation seen in Kanyakumari district, the most important modern method is drip irrigation. It is a type of micro irrigation system and is also known as trickle irrigation. The aim of drip irrigation is to place water directly into the root zone and to minimize the evaporation. In the first and in the second image, the rate of flow is 4 liters per method of applying along with the irrigation water through the drip system. In the first is applying the fertilizer directly to the land. Actually, it is a raw practice. I suggested him to use fertilizer along with the drip system. By fertigation, the fertilizer use efficiency is increased up to 80 to 90%. The next modern method is sprinkler irrigation. The sprinkler irrigation shown in this picture is microjet irrigation used in hydroponics for producing cattle feed. Maize seedlings are grown by hydroponics for green fodder supplement cattle during summer. Efficiency of sprinkler is 65 to 75%. So these are all the traditional equipments and micro irrigation methods followed in Kanyakumari district. Thank you.
No, thank you, Ms. Cheryl, for sharing your experience on indigenous and micro irrigation methods for sustainable agriculture. Your presentation was good. Congratulations. Now,
thank you, sir.
The participants, it is the turn of the participants. The topic is open for discussion. A maximum of 2 questions can be asked. As again, we are running short of time.
Sir,
Participants, please.
Sir, I would like to raise a question to the speaker. My name is Tony Matthew. Sir, which are the micronutrients that are applied to the soils in Kanyakumari?
Now, it must be based on the soil test data. The micronutrient deficiency for the soil is to be analyzed. Now, for that, we have to look at the data on soil analysis. It must be available with the Krishi Bhavan, or it must be available with the soil survey department. So you collect the details from the offices.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Any other question? Now, if there are no other questions, let me invite Mr. Pon for presenting the topic, intercropping. Mr. Pon Rijo, the final year Rabe students, is going to present the topic, intercropping.
Okay, good morning everyone. I am Pondujo from final year, the Indian Agriculture College. I am going to tell today about intercropping. Intercropping, it's a multiple cropping system. 1 minute. Grow two in the same unit of space more to maximize the yield and for obtain a higher profit and better being
Mr.
obtained.
Rizzo, Mr. Rizzo,
Sir,
your voice is not audible, Rizzo. It is breaking.
excuse me. Okay, hello. Sir, intercrops maintain soil fertility and nutrient uptake from the soil. Because each crop selected for intercropping, they are at different levels. So now we can see why intercropping is needed. Intercrops can maintain the soil fertility, then efficiency in resource utilization is achieved. Intercropping with cash crops is highly profitable. So principles of intercropping. One, select crops in such a way that or any other natural resources that are needed to them, and the plants should have complementary effect. So and they should be compatible in the same field. The subsidiary crop that are chosen should be of short that of the main crop, so that the farmer can get yield before the harvest of the main crop itself. He can get a source of income before the harvest of the main crop itself. So now we can see about the types of intercropping. Row intercropping. Row intercropping that we have taken from farmer's field. The farm name is he have planted rubber along with banana. And this is before the rubber comes to maturity, the farmer can get income by the banana and other byproduct bananas. So strip cropping, it's a cultivation alternate strips units built at the same field. So pineapple done in so the field, this is also a field of Unikrishnan. Within 8 months can be and cropping. This system by 2 or 3 inches of crops in the same land. This system, it's not commonly practiced in Kanyakumari.
Rijo, it is not audible, Rijo.
This system is mainly aimed to minimize. So crop harvesting is very difficult, and mechanization is very difficult in between this mixed intercropping. So here this is a field that we have taken. We have seen at Pechparai. Here rubber is planted. Relay cropping. In relay cropping, the second crop is planted even before the first crop is harvested, so that the both crops they meet at a particular season. So in India, it's not commonly practiced in Kanyakumari, but in northern parts it's possible. It's practiced now. So rice and cauliflower are one of the best examples of intercropping. Okay, now we can speak about some constraints of intercropping. So poor yield. When two or more crops are in a confined space, the yield, the particular yield of a single crop will be less. Because of the minimum competition between the crops for nutrients. Or the crops may not be compatible. This system is costly. The farmer, when doing solo cropping, he have to spend money for a single crop. But when he is trying to do intercropping, he have to spend money for both or for all the crops, for irrigation, for nutrient management and other agricultural practices. Then mechanization is also difficult between the intercrops. So okay, this is a field at Perinjilambu.
Okay, thank you, Rijo. So actually, your connectivity is poor. So in this topic, intercropping. So actually, in Kanyakumari district, most probably multi-tier cropping system will be followed in Kanyakumari districts. So because in our Kanyakumari district only, most of the plantation crops will be grown in Tamil Nadu compared to all other districts. So here we can follow 3 or 4 crops are intercrop in a cultivated in intercropping situations. So this multiple cropping will give more benefit to the farmers also. so we can get the profit in a regular manner. So this will be in Kanyakumari district will follow. So okay, thank you, sir. So we can take over the presenter, next presenter, sir.
No. Bonrijo, did you complete your presentation? Bonrijo?
So Ponrijo exited, sir. So the connectivity is poor. So the connectivity of Ponrijo poor. So that person will be exited.
Okay. Is there any questions on the topic, in the topic for the participants? Questions? Now, judges, your comments. If you want to give your comments, you are free to give comments.
Okay. So I'm Sakti. So actually, the Arun Kumar telling about preparation application of Jivamritam. So okay, I am include one more thing. So the Jivamritam is only applied in fresh manner only. So don't store them. It a few days, means it will give some toxic to the plants also. So that's I am really see in my hometown also. So we can recommend the farmers to use the Jivamritam fresh manner. That's only give the more profit to the farmers. So that's one point will be I noted.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, that's all, sir.
Now we are going to wind up the first session on resource management. Now 4 students, Mr. P. Arun Kumar, Mr. Akshay, Ms. Sherin Pilla, and Mr. Bonrigo gave PowerPoint presentations in this session. Let us profusely thank the speakers for their good presentations. And now I invite co-chairperson for remarks and proposing vote of thanks to the speakers and the participants. Please, co-chairperson, please.
Good morning to all present in this technical platform. So we have concluded the session of resource management. Even though it seems to be abundant, the resources such as sunlight, land and water, but the actual concept is, it is imperfect, right? Even though it seems to be abundant, but we have to manage it in an efficient way. So that management measures and what are all the things to be known was very well explained by our presenters like Arun, Akshay, Sherin and Ponrijo. Even though some hindrance we have faced, that was a nice presentation and we all have a chance to upgrade our knowledge. So with this, I conclude that the resource management has to be done in an efficient way. Why? Because the nature has provided us the precious things like sunlight, land and water, and we need to safeguard it and provide to our future generations. So with this, I conclude this session. Thank you so much.
Okay, let us conclude the first session on resource management. So let me once again thank our faculty members, our speakers, the participants, and all others who have cooperated with us. Thank you all. This session is over.
Thank you everyone for your wonderful presentation. Sir, do you want to say something, sir? Alagappan, sir?
Yeah. Now the session
Yes,
is
sir.
over. Now you can start the next session. The session is over. The first session is over. You can start the next session. Okay. The next session is on plant protection. You can invite the chairperson and co-chairperson and rapporteur of the next session to start their session on plant protection. Please.
Yes, sir. The topic of the next session is about plant protection, and the paper presentation topics are coconut root feeding, yellow sticky trap, emergence of Lakshmi disease of Kanyakumari district and biocontrol agents. I invite the judges of this session, Ms. Sangeeta ma'am and Mr. Chandran sir. I invite the chairman, Dr. Shamla ma'am, and co-chairman, Ms. Shanti ma'am, to take over up the session.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Shyamla, Assistant Professor, Department of Plant Pathology. Before I start, I would like to thank our Honorable Chairman, Dr. S.A. Joyraja, Sir, Advisor, Dr. E. Jonathan, Sir, our beloved Principal, Dr. A.S. Anil Kumar, Sir, Vice Principal, Dr. R. Kumar, Sir, Professor, Dr. Alahappan, Sir, Rabe Coordinator, Professor Johnny Prasad, Sir, all the staff members, and my dear students for providing me the opportunity to speak in this webinar. Now in this session, we are going to see about plant protection. Under this, we have 4 departments. First department, agricultural entomology. It deals with insect or pest of field and horticulture crops and their management, economically beneficial insects like bees. Second is the most important department, plant pathology. That's dealing with study of etiology, disease causal organism, mode of spread and management aspects, and also having beneficial fungi like mushroom. Third department of nematology. To study the nematodes in Tamil disease is Nulpulu. Fourth department, sericulture, that is silkworm rearing. This also comes under plant protection. Nowadays, we are all concentrating only in biological control. When we use fungicides for soil trenching, the soil will become toxic and it is hazardous. Instead of using fungicides, we are going with biological control agents or antagonistic organisms for managing the plant diseases. Among the biocontrol agents, the Trichoderma viride is number 1 because it is a fungal antagonist. It will produce several antibiotics, namely viridin, cleotoxin, trichoviridin, cleovirin, viridiol, and dermatin, and also better isosphere competence. Previously, Pseudomonas fluorescens was best antagonist. These days, Pseudomonas fluorescens causes plant pathogens. In addition, it will cause human pathogens also. So we are banned. Tamil Nadu Agriculture University banned Pseudomonas fluorescens protection. Instead of Pseudomonas fluorescens, we are concentrating the bacterial antagonist Bacillus subtilis. This is also equal to Pseudomonas. Bacillus subtilis, also bacterial antagonist, better also fastly multiply in the rhizosphere area. So these are all the practical problems to rectify these effects. Nowadays, we are working only biological control, especially for the management of soil-borne disease. Those pathogens which are produced resting structures, for example, chlamydospores. If you apply systemic chemical fungicides repeatedly, the pathogen will produce the fungicide resistant strain against plant pathogens. To overcome these effects, nowadays we are concentrating biological control. Now we are going for the paper presentation. I would like to welcome judges, Dr. P. Sangeeta ma'am and Mr. K. Chandran sir. The first paper on the topic on coconut root feeding, presented by Ashik Rogan and Shaubi. Next, Ashik, you can present.
Please unmute your mic.
Hello? Am I audible?
Yes, it is audible, Asik.
Yes, yes.
Sorry, sorry for the interruption. So, first of all, I would like to thank our chairman and co-chairman, Dr. M. Shamla and Miss S. Shanti for guiding us to do this webinar in a successful manner. So, without any further delay, I would share my presentation. Okay, the topic is coconut root feeding. The coconut refers to a tree, as we all know, and the root refers to the medium that absorbs nutrients from the soil. And the term feeding makes a huge difference here. For example, I would like to say, if we compare it with a child or a baby, that baby cannot take its food. So any of the elders like our uncle or auntie, they will feed using a spoon. The same concept was compared here. Since coconut is a multiple decades crop, so we cannot, its nutrient absorption capacity will decrease with the increasing ages. So coconut root feeding is done to give the essential nutrients to the coconut for enhancing the yield. So in this PPT or the presentation, I would share some of the points about, first of all, I would like to share what is coconut root feeding. That means we will discuss about the definition. And secondly, why do we need coconut root feeding? And the third is what can be used for feeding. That means what were the mediums, what were the chemicals we can use for this coconut root feeding. And finally, the most important thing, what is the procedure for root feeding? So first question, what is coconut root feeding? And the definition is the process of feeding coconut roots with any of chemicals like growth enhancers, pesticides to ensure better yield and disease control. Not only in coconut cultivation, in any of the farming practices, the main ultimate aim of farming is just a better yield. That means better income. So coconut root feeding is also a method to enhance our yield as well our income. So next point is the root feeding is done to control pests and diseases and supply necessary nutrients as well. The main contradictions for our yield enhancement is none other than the pests and diseases. So it is necessary to control the pests and diseases. For in my hometown, that is in Kanyakumari district, most of the farmers were cultivating coconut. Those peoples not were in agriculture were also having coconut field or the farm in under them. So most of the demerits of the coconut cultivation is pest and Kerala wilt. It's a disease. So coconut root feeding gives much more benefits for them. Okay. The third point is coconut will live for several decades. It loses all nutrients with years. So we need to supply the necessary nutrients at the necessary time. So coconut root feeding will give the necessary nutrients at the necessary time. Okay, what are the problems with direct method of fertilizer applications? So first of all, I would like to say about the weather. If it's rain more than the adequate amount, the excess water will leach out the necessary nutrients from the soil. So it is wastage of nutrients from the soil. And if you do not have necessary adequate amount of water, then the nutrients stay in the soil, will increase the temperature of the soil, and it may lead to the death of the crop. So weather may be the first problem, and second is wastage of time. Normally coconut farm will be of large area, so it is difficult to cover more area with given fertilizers. It may also increase the costs. It may also increase the expenses. Okay, and third point is environmental pollution. This is the major problems in India, which means, for example, urea we have 46% of nitrogen, and remaining 54% is the salts. These salts will remain in the soil, and it will affect the soil and also affect the natural cultivators like earthworms. It will never allow it to survive in that soil. So cyclic reaction, the earthworms will be affected, and since the crop is also affected. So environmental pollution and slow release of fertilizers. When I was in discussion with a farmer in my place, he told me that coconut will take at least 2 years to utilize all the nutrients which we have given. So much more time, right? So the coconut will take with more time to uptake its nutrients, and finally the expensive fertilizers. With increase in years, the fertilizer is also expensive with time. So I just went to a fertilizer shop and asked for 1 kg of micronutrients. They said me the cost for 550 rupees, something like that. So with increase in years, the cost of the fertilizers were also increasing. So this were the problems with direct method of fertilizer application. And what were the benefits of coconut root feeding? For any of the research, we need to see the scientific reason as an agriculture graduates. So first of all, I like to say it is the coconut root feeding is scientifically effective. And the benefits of coconut root feeding can be seen after 45 days. So we can visually see the benefits of coconut root feeding. And and next point is it does not affect the crop. And the third point is it produces healthy coconut. As we have given the necessary nutrients, automatically the coconut tree will produce necessary healthy coconuts. Okay. Depending upon the root feeding methods, I have divided it into 3 modes. That means root feeding for growth, root feeding for pest and disease control, and the third one is root feeding given for growth and both growth and pest and disease control. First of all, we can discuss about growth. For this, the Tamil Nadu Agriculture University has introduced coconut tonic, which consists of 40 milliliter of tonic and 160 milliliter of water. In packet. So for coconut bearing, we need to give this coconut tonic 200 milliliter for a single tree. Coconut tonic contains all the necessary micronutrients and hormones in liquid form. This polythene packet contains 40 milliliter of tonic and 160 milliliter of water. It should be given in 6 months interval to the coconut. So after 45 days, we can do the harvesting. So this is the benefits of coconut tonic released by TNAU. And next point is the major diseases present in coconut in Kanyakumari is Kerala wilt, and the pest was Kerala wilt and stem bleeding, and the pest were the rhinoceros pest infestation, as well red palm weevil infestation. So these were the major pest and diseases in coconut cultivation. So to control that, for red palm weevil and rhinoceros beetle-like pest infestation, root feeding with 5 milliliter of monocrotopus in 100 ml of water can be given. For disease control, tridomorph 5 milliliter in 100 milliliter of water can be given as a recommendation. So for growth and pest disease, both growth and pest disease control root feeding, we can mix these micronutrients with these pesticides and fungicides and give to the root. A skilled labor can do at least 20 trees in 1 hour. This is the skilled labor can do this much of, he can cover this much of trees within a hour. So now we are jumping to important part of this presentation. What is the method for doing this coconut root feeding? First of all, we do not need to give more materials. We just need a spade and a thread and a polythene cover and a coconut tonic. That's all. And method. First of all, we need to give a slant cut near the root zone, and secondly, we want to select a pencil thickness root, and third, we need to tie this polythene cover with that root. And the first point, slant cut near the root zone. Give a slant cut at a distance of 1 meter from the stem. This should be very careful. The cut should be slant because for selection of roots, slanting cut is much more easy to identify the pencil thickness root. So slanting cut near the root zone should be near 1 meter, at a distance from 1 meter from the stem. And selection of root. Select young root, that is pinkish white root. In theoretical aspects, we study that pinkish white color root should be selected. And a farmer who has demonstrated us this coconut root feeding, he told us to select a black color root because the absorption capacity will be higher when compared to the others. He demonstrated us that visually. Other pinkish white root will take about 2 to 3 hours, but this black color root will take absorption capacity will be 15 minutes to 30 minutes. So its capacity higher when compared to the other. So, and the third point is tie the polythene cover. So take the coconut tonic cover and fill with chemicals. And here we must ensure that the root must be get immersed into the chemical so that only the root can absorb the entire chemicals given by us. So after that we need to tie it with the thread. So this is the method we have demonstrated in our Ravi program. First they are giving a slant cut. First giving a slant cut near the root zone using the spade slant cut and selection of root, giving a pencil thickness, selection of a pencil thickness roots and removing the excess soil present over here to easily tie the polythene cover and tie the polythene cover filled with chemicals. That's all. It's a simple method and it will only take about 5 minutes, maximum 5 minutes to do this root feeding. And this is the timeline. The dose should be given at the difference of 6 months. For example, if we select March, then after 6 months, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, September should be selected as second dose, and it will be proceeded further. This is the few of our photographs which we have taken during our Ravi program, filling the chemicals and tying it with root. And here my conclusion is coconut root feeding is the best method for applying nutrients to the coconut, which means in Kanyakumari, that is the Kurunankodu block, where we have do our Ravi activities. Most of the farmers getting awareness about this coconut root feeding method because this coconut root feeding method is much more beneficial than the normal method for applying nutrients. So thank you all. Thank you for your patience and love you all. Thank you. Sir?
Thank you very much, Ashik Rogan. Your
Thank you,
presentation is very, thank you. Thank you very much, Ashik Rogan. Your presentation is very good.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Ashik Rogan has covered the coconut root feeding technique and how it should be used in pest and disease management, especially coconut tonic root feeding. Now you can ask any questions to him.
Chairman, Jonathan, online, Chairman.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got a question to Ashish Rogan. You presented very nicely and covered everything. The thing is, you have to include one point, which is very important. Root feeding with nutrients is fine, okay. But when you do the root feeding with pesticides, particularly with monoprotophos, you need to be very cautious because in the farmyard, you know very well, the poultry will be there and this local poultry is the habit of just feeding everywhere. So care need to be taken while giving root feeding for insect pests, particularly for rhinoceros as well as. This point you have to necessarily add in your presentation. So that is safety measure while using the pesticides. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thanks.
Right.
Sir, I am having a doubt.
Yes.
Okay, what are the contents, or what are the contents in the coconut root feeding tonic that we are?
Yes, coconut Yes, coconut root feeding. That coconut tonic was released by Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. This tonic contains all the essential nutrients, mainly micronutrients and growth promoters, and it also give drought tolerance to the crop. For example, it consists nitrogen, potassium, magnesium, manganese, zinc, iron, copper, such like nutrients, and also growth promoters like auxins, ascorbic acid, like that. Growth promoters is also present in coconut tonic, and the composition will not be released by the TNA because it's a trade secret. So the composition they will never reveal to us. That's all.
So it is available in
Actually, you're not audible to me.
So is it available in all the fertilizer shops?
Yes, it is available. Yes, yeah. Yes, it will be available in KVKs mostly. For it is in have high demand, so that mostly when it fertilizer, it will be sailed as quickly as much as it reached. It will be sailed as quickly. So in KVKs it will be available, and it is of high demand, so that we need to take much care for buying that things.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Asik, I'm Sakti. So
Yes,
I have
sir.
one more question, Asik. So
Yes,
which
sir.
time is suitable for this coconut root feeding? For
Yes,
like
sir.
that,
Right.
for pesticides and fungicides.
Yes, sir. The coconut root feeding should be done depending upon the dryness. Dryness means depending upon the dryness, the absorption capacity of the root will be higher. So we should not do during rainy days. We should we should not do in the rainy days. That's the main aspect we need to see, sir.
So Asik, I am asking. So which month is suitable for
Yes, sir.
root feeding?
March
Like that.
March will be
So,
March, September, like that months will be suitable for that. But nowadays
at
the
the
monsoon is, yes, sir.
Okay, you also include that at the harvest, after the harvest, or initially in the flowering stage only for giving the root feeding is suitable for this coconut. So at
Yes,
least the
sir.
minimum we can wait for 45 days for cut the crop. So otherwise it will
Yes.
be cost to the humans. So
Okay,
that
sir.
also you also just include that point.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ashik,
Ma'am?
I ask one question. How you will
Ma'am.
select the active roots?
Active roots, ma'am, we should select white color root, young roots, based upon the color. We need to, and some of the practical knowledge. We can select the correct root. That's all, ma'am. We need to have a practical knowledge about the roots. That's all. Mainly color.
Okay. One more question. Can you directly tie the tonic solutions while roots feeding?
Yes, that's the concept, ma'am. We need to directly. Oh, it should be diluted. For example, if in coconut tonic, the 40 milliliters of tonic will be present, and 160 milliliter of water will be present. We should not give any pesticides or insecticide or even a tonic directly to the root. It will affect the root because of heat. It will be the tonic or the fertilizers will produce more heat to the plant. So it should be diluted. It should not be given in concentrated form. It should be diluted and given to the crop.
Okay, thank you, Ashik.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any questions you can ask now?
Okay, I am Sangeeta.
Ma'am.
Ashik, I am asking question.
Yes, ma'am.
Ashik, you have told pests like red palm weevil and rhinoceros beetle attack coconut tree. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
For control measure, we have to apply 5 ml of monocrotophos in 100 ml.
Yes, ma'am.
Monocrotophos is now available in market or banned?
Yes, it's banned, but it is It is not only restricted to monocrotopus, ma'am. We can also use other chemicals. But the thing is, we should. I have said that 5 milliliter, right? That concentration should be checked. For monocrotopus, it will be one concentration, and other chemicals may also have higher concentration. So we must dilute with it water so that the plant should not get affected. The concentration is add here. That's all, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Roshi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next paper is on yellow sticky trap. Will be presented by Kavita and Nirosha. Kavita, please.
Good morning to everyone. I am Kavita K. My topic is yellow sticky trap. Yellow sticky trap. Yellow stick trap வந்து நம்ம எதுக்காக யூஸ் பண்றோம்னா மோஸ்ட்லி வந்து ருகோஸ் ஒயிட் ஃப்ளை, கோகோனட்ல உள்ள மெயின் பெஸ்ட் ருகோஸ் ஒயிட் ஃப்ளை, அதை கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றதுக்காக தான் நம்ம வந்து எல்லோ ஸ்டிக்கி ட்ராப் வந்து யூஸ் பண்றோம். ருகோஸ் ஒயிட் ஃப்ளையோட சிம்டம் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து நமக்கு கோகோனட் லீஃப்ல வந்து அப்பர் சர்ஃபேஸ் ஆஃப் த லீஃப்ல வந்து ஒயிட் ஃப்ளை வந்து சக் பண்ணி எடுக்கும். நெக்ஸ்ட் வந்து அதில் ஹனிடியூ செக்ரேஷன் நடக்கும். நெக்ஸ்ட் ஷூட்டி மோல்ட் சிம்டம் வந்து அப்பியர் ஆகும். சிம்டம் ஒயிட் காட்டனி growth, ஷூட்டி மோல்டு, yellowing ஆஃப் லீவ்ஸ். இதுக்கு நம்ம என்ன மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து எல்லோ ஸ்டிக்கி ட்ராப் தான் நம்ம மோஸ்ட்லி வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம். நெக்ஸ்ட் வந்து அப்ளிகேஷன் ஆஃப் மைதா வித் டிட்டர்ஜென்ட் ஆர் காதி சோப், application of chemicals. Yellow sticky traps are quite valuable to growers. They are used for one of two things: trapping, monitoring, and mating disruption. Use yellow sticky traps to trap, monitor most pests. Includes whitefly, shorefly, thrips, winged aphids, leaf miners, etc. எப்படி வந்து நம்ம வந்து எல்லோ ஸ்டிக்கி ட்ராப்பை வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணலாம்னா, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து எல்லோ ஸ்டிக்கி ட்ராப்ல வந்து கேஸ்டர் ஆயில் யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். வேற இப்போ ஃபார்மர்ஸ்லாம் மோஸ்ட்லி வந்து கிரீஸ் தான் வந்து யூஸ் பண்றாங்க. எல்லோ ஸ்டிக்கி ட்ராப் இஸ் டைட் பிட்வீன் த ட்ரீஸ். மேட் ஹோல் இன் த ட்ராப் டு அவாய்ட் டேமேஜ். யூஸ் 10 per acre. ராவில வந்து நாங்கள் கேஸ்டர் ஆயில் அப்ளை பண்ண பிக்சர். டையிங் ஆஃப் ட்ராப் இதோட பெனிஃபிட்ஸ் என்னன்னா ஹைலி எஃபெக்டிவா இருக்கும், நான் டாக்ஸிக் அண்ட் ஈஸி டு யூஸ். நெக்ஸ்ட் வந்து இது வந்து எக்கோ ஃப்ரெண்ட்லியா இருக்கும். நிறைய பெஸ்டிசைடு யூஸ் பண்றதை அவாய்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். Sticky traps are useful for monitor to enhance the ability to detect the pest during pest control infestation. நம்ம வந்து எல்லோ ஸ்டிக்கி ட்ராப் யூஸ் பண்றப்ப நம்ம வந்து அதை வந்து நம்ம மானிட்டர் பண்ண தேவையில்லை, அதுவே வந்து கண்ட்ரோல் ஆகும். வேற எந்தெந்த கிராப்ஸ்க்குலாம் நம்ம யூஸ் பண்ணலாம்னா, காட்டன், மஸ்டர்ட், வெஜிடபிள்ஸ் அண்ட் ஃப்ளவர்ஸ் கிராப்ஸ்க்குலாம் யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். பனானா ட்ரீஸ்க்கெல்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். இதே வந்து ஸ்பைரலிங் ஒயிட் ஃப்ளை வந்து நிறைய இன்ஃபெஸ்டேஷன் அதிகமாக இருந்ததுன்னா நம்ம வந்து நீம் ஆயில் வந்து 5 ml per liter வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். இல்லைன்னா நீம் சீட் கர்னல் எக்ஸ்ட்ராக்ட் வந்து 5% வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். வேற கெமிக்கல்ஸ் ஏதாவது யூஸ் பண்ணலாம்னா குளோரோபைரிபாஸ், கார்டாப், மெத்தில் டிமெட்டான், அதெல்லாமே நம்ம வந்து கெமிக்கல்ஸ் வந்து ஸ்பைரலிங் ஒயிட் ஃப்ளை கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றதுக்கு யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். That's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Kavita. Thank you very much, Kavita. Your presentation is good. Kavita has presented on yellow sticky trap. It is used in coconut farm for managing newly emerged pest rugose whitefly. Heartful thanks.
Okay, now topic is open for discussion.
Chairman, I got a question to Kavita.
Yes, sir.
Kavita, you have presented well. There is no need for you to use the Tamil language. Everything is there in English. There is no need for you to use the Tamil language when it comes for presentation. Okay, that is number one. Okay. You have presented everything. Simple English you can tell. Everything is there in the PowerPoint. Just you can explain, that's it. Right? And another thing I want to add, see, the yellow sticky trap. Why they have not the green color, red color, white color? Why they have used the yellow color? That you have to explain. Okay. See, the yellow has got some attraction for the insects, yellow color. That you please include. That you are not mentioned. Why you are using yellow color, yellow sticky strap? Okay, that's the thing you have to include. Otherwise, good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, I have a question to Kavita. Which are the other chemicals used to control whitefly?
Chlorotyrifos, carpus hydrochloride. அதெல்லாமே யூஸ் பண்ணலாம்.
Okay.
Kavita, one question.
Yes, ma'am.
Root spiraling whitefly is a invasive pest. From where it is introduced into India?
1960.
USA to Tamil Nadu.
USA to Tamil. Okay,
Tamil
ma'am.
Nadu place. Pollachi. Year 2016.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, one more question. How you will spray maida to coconut trees?
மைதாவையும் ப்ளஸ் டிடர்ஜென்ட் ஆர் காதி சோப் வந்து 1 லிட்டர் வாட்டர்ல வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ப்ரே பண்ணி நல்லா ஃபோர்ஸா ஸ்ப்ரே பண்ணி விட்டோம்னா நமக்கு வந்து ட்ரை ஆகி அதை எல்லாமே வந்து கீழே விழுந்துடும் மேம்.
Okay, okay, okay.
Is it practically possible? Is it practically feasible?
எஸ் சார், ஃபார்மர்ஸ்லாம் மோஸ்ட்லி வந்து அதான் பண்றாங்க.
Really?
எஸ் சார்.
Okay, Kavita, thank you so much. Next paper on re-emergence of Lakshmi disease in KK district will be presented by Ajay.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, good morning to all of you. I am Ajay B, final BSc Agri student of the Indian Agriculture College, Radhapuram. Today, I am representing the plant protection group and speaking about re-emergence of Lakshmi disease in Kanyakumari district. So, this Lakshmi disease, it is a fungal disease in rice. We all know Lakshmi as the goddess of wealth and prosperity. Here also, this disease was a symbol of good crop year or symbol of bumper harvest because the environmental conditions favoring this disease are associated with optimal rice production. But later, the farmers started to fear Lakshmi disease as it took away the 50% yield of the farmers. Now, this Lakshmi disease has become the silent killer of the paddy fields over the world. Recently, this Lakshmi disease has re-entered to the KK district. So I use the word re-entered. That means this Lakshmi disease is not a newcomer to Kanyakumari district. Previously, Lakshmi disease came here as guess means as sporadic disease. Sporadic disease is nothing but diseases which occur at irregular intervals in a particular location or district. So previously, Lakshmi disease was a sporadic disease in Kanyakumari district, but now Lakshmi disease has re-entered Kanyakumari district as epidemic disease. So epidemic disease is a disease which occurs suddenly in a widespread area and causes large destruction to the fields. So, re-emergence of Lakshmi disease in Kanyakumari district. First of all, we are going to see profile of the Kanyakumari district. Kanyakumari district has an area of 1,672 square meter and has 4 taluks, 9 blocks. Soil type is red loam and red laterite. Average rainfall is 1,456.8 mm per annum. Total cultivated area is 80,996 hectare. Major crops are rubber, coconut, rice, banana, tapioca, pineapple, and spices. So rice, the most essential food crop, is extensively cultivated in 12,156 hectare. Now the rice varieties of Kanyakumari district. So mostly CR 1009 and TPS 3 were widely used for cultivation. These are the other rice varieties: IR 50, IDT 36, and there are 3 seasons: Kar, Samba, and Navare. So that's all for the profile of Kanyakumari district. Next, may I introduce you the silent killer of paddy fields, Lakshmi disease. So this is Lakshmi disease. Lakshmi disease is otherwise called false smut or green smut, or in Tamil it is called Nelparam. So you can see in the picture a spikelet infected with false smut or Lakshmi disease. This is a picture of a single spikelet. So you just imagine how it will be if it infect all the spikelets in a field. Okay, I told you in the beginning that Lakshmi disease is a fungal disease in rice. So the name of the fungus is Ustilaginoidea virens, which was discovered by Cook, and it is the asexual stage or anamorph stage of the fungus. And the perfect stage or sexual stage of the fungus was discovered by Tanaka, and it is Villosiclava virens. Now, the birth year of Lakshmi disease, it was in 1878. It was first reported in Tirunelveli district by the British plant pathologist M.C. Cook on 1878. And this Lakshmi disease was a minor disease in rice before 1980s. But from 1980s, Lakshmi disease has become cause for much greater concern in Asia. Now I told first itself it was a sporadic disease. Now in Kanyakumari it has become an epidemic disease. Yes, now we are going to see the symptoms of Lakshmi disease. How can we identify Lakshmi disease? So, replacement of spikelets by ball-shaped fungal mycelia is the only visible symptom of Lakshmi disease. We have seen it in the first picture. The spikelet was covered with a orange-colored ball, and they are fungal mycelia. So, this ball we see is a mycelium of the fungus. Now, the next point in this picture, the color change is clearly visible. First, the color will be yellowish, then it will change to yellowish orange, then green, then olive green, and finally greenish black. So it is clear in the picture. First, the color will be yellowish, then last stage it will become greenish black in color. Now, for the pathogenic characters, type of parasitism, it is a biotroph, that is obligate parasite. Asexual spores are conidia, sexual spores are ascospores, and the resting spores produced are chlamydospores and sclerotia. And now it is important to note that this Lakshmi disease or false smut produces a toxin called ustiloxin, which has different analogs from ustiloxin A, B, C to F. Among this, ustiloxin A is more toxic. It is toxic to both animals and plants. So when we harvest the rice fields affected with Lakshmi disease, these mud balls will also get mixed with the grains, which is a threat to humans, and also cattle which feed on straw of the infected plant will also be affected. Because this toxin, ustiloxin A, is potent inhibitor of mitosis in eukaryotic cells. Hence, this Lakshmi disease is a threat to both plants and animals. Next, mode of spread. The primary inoculum is ascospores, and the secondary inoculum is chlamydospores and sclerotia. So environmental conditions favoring infections are relative humidity of more than 90%, temperature from 26 degrees Celsius to 30 degrees Celsius, frequent periods of rain, high soil nitrogen levels or high nitrogen fertilizer inputs, and late planting. These are the environmental conditions favoring false mud. So, me and my group members were placed in the Kurunangod block of Kanyakumari district as a part of our Ravi program. There we visited some fields severely affected with Lakshmi disease. So, this is the first field we visited. This is in Ritapuram. The location is Ritapuram. It is in Kurunangod block, Ritapuram. Total cultivated area was 700 acre. The date of visit is 27/2/2021. This was the first field we visited. Next, at Cheramangalam, it is also in the Kurunangod block. The total cultivated area was 1000 acre. Date of visit is 22/2/2021. Okay, now a roving survey was taken randomly in the infected fields, and the percentage disease incidence of false mud was calculated by using the formula total percent disease index is equal to total number of infected plants divided by total number of plants into 100. So the percent disease index was calculated in the 4 blocks of Kanyakumari, Kurunangod block, Rajakamangalam block, Budapandi block, and Takkali block, and various locations in these blocks. The highest percent disease incidence was calculated in Cheramangalam of Kurunangod block, which was 28%. It is the variety of rice used was CR1009, which is Ponmani variety, and it was highly susceptible to this Lakshmi disease. Now, the survey came to a conclusion that compared to other 3 blocks, Rajakamangalam, Budapandi, and Takkale, the rice fields of Kurunangod block was severely infested with Lakshmi disease. Okay, next coming to the disease cycle. So the disease cycle of Lakshmi disease is not sure whether it is systemic infection or spikelette infection. There is a considerable confusion and uncertainty regarding the disease cycle of false mud. Anecdotally, false mud has been labeled as a difficult disease to study due to the reasons why it is confusing is that slow growth of the pathogen in culture and lack of straightforward inoculation technique in controlled conditions. So it is sad to know that it is very difficult to develop an effective management for this disease. So management, as I told you, there is no proper management, but there are preventive methods. Preventive methods are seed treatment with carbamazepine, 2 gram per kilogram of seeds. Split application of nitrogen is recommended. Then for the chemical methods, spraying of copper oxychloride at 2.5 gram per liter. Fungicides like benquinine, a suspension of Bacillus subtilis in a solution of validamicin, cuprosat, SC, simenconazole, tebuconazole, hexaconazole. I again repeat, these are not proper management for Lakshmi disease as it is not discovered yet. So this chemical methods should be, the fungicides should be applied in correct time, otherwise it will not be effective. Next, case studies regarding this Lakshmi disease. It's one of the headlines from Times of India. So, false mud fungus bugs Pudukkottai farmers, and these are the report of the farmers of the Pudukkottai farmers regarding false mud. So, what they are telling is, however, with just few weeks left for harvesting, the sudden manifestation of the disease has left them shell-shocked. So, you can clearly, it's visible the severity of this false mud disease. This is a headline from the New Indian Express. False mud worry for farmers in Odisha's Jagat Singhpur. So that's another incident. Next, TNU suggests preventive ways to tackle rice false mud. So TNU has suggested preventive ways. So from this headlines itself, it is clearly understood that still now only preventive methods are found. A proper management is still unknown. Next, this is an article page of 2017. It says that Andergi et al. In 2017 has reported a new biocontrol agent. New biocontrol agent. The name of the biocontrol agent is Antenariella placide. It is a biocontrol agent which can be used against this false med, but still research is going on about its efficiency. Next, for the conclusion, RFS means rice false met or Lakshmi disease is an emerging disease threatening the production safety of rice grains worldwide. It reduces grain yield and grain quality at the same time. It is an important point. It reduces grain yield and grain quality at the same time. In India, false met caused yield losses ranging from 0 to 75%. It is a great number, 0 to 75%. Next, great progresses have been made to understood the rice false met pathogen and its interaction with rice. However, many questions are yet to be addressed. In the longer term, a more thorough and replicated analysis of systemic or versus spikelet infection will help to clarify the false met disease cycle and thus guide future disease management research and recommendation. So, I am giving up to our expert pathologists Shamala ma'am and Chandran sir to do research in future on Lakshmi disease and find a proper management for this silent killer. Thank you.
Thank you, Ajay. Very nice presentation. You have done wonderful work, a survey in KK district and observed newly spreaded Lakshmi disease. Okay, now you can ask any questions to him.
Ajay, Jonathan.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You are nicely presented. You have presented very nicely, very clearly with confidence.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulate you for the same. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Wonderful presentation. Wonderful presentation. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Judges Sangeeta ma'am and Chandran sir, you ask any question?
Okay, Ajay.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. This Lakshmi disease, otherwise called Udubati disease. Yes.
No, ma'am. Udubati disease is Woodbutter disease. In another disease in rice.
Okay. Okay.
This Lakshmi disease is otherwise called a false met.
False met. Okay. Okay, Ajay.
Okay, ma'am.
Ajay, it is Chandran.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
In the epidemiology, there is you mention as frequent period of rain.
Yes, sir.
It is I suggested that it is a frequent period of rain at the time of panical initiation. Okay. You may change.
Sir. Okay, sir.
In epidemiology, it is epidemic only at the time of frequent period of rain at the time of panical initiation.
Okay, sir.
Okay, Ajay. I appreciated you made an PDI in different blocks in KKA district.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Ajay.
Yes, Mr. Ajay.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, very good morning. I am Kumar. Yeah, your presentation is very nice. And as our advisor sir is told, you are having much confidence. Yeah, it is super. And now we concluded. And regarding CR 1009, especially it's concentrated in Kurundangod area. Actually, so it is unfortunately they got such kind of infections. Yeah, so Lakshmi diseases. And what you said, we don't have any definite management practices, and it is difficult to assess the fungus spore also. Yeah, what you said, and
yes, sir.
And such kind of critical situations, we have we can go with the alternate varieties because of why we are concentrated in CR 1009 because of this waterlogging area. So that's why the farmers they are concentrated with the CR 1009. Now it is having some that it is liable to it is assessed for Lakshmi diseases. Yeah, so then in this view, they can go with the alternate variety. So we have some
Nice,
alternate varieties. So in the CR 1009 sub 1, yeah, so the submergible rice one we have to have, then that you can recommended them, yeah, so then they can escape from the diseases.
Nice, sir. Actually,
Yes.
this disease is more susceptible to hybrid varieties of rice. Sorry, hybrids of
Oh.
rice. So now it is new to Kanyakumari district that farmers are not well aware of this disease.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay, okay. So yes, but now it is new. In the later on stages, it may be outbreak to other area also. So then, such kind of situations, we can go with the alternate varieties. There is no
Nice, sir.
remediations. Yeah, then they can go with the alternate. Then we can initial stage. We can able to restrict the disease infections.
Nice, sir.
Ajay,
Thank you.
Jonathan. Ajay, Jonathan.
Sir.
As Dr. Kumar indicated, that CR 1009 is susceptible for many diseases. Okay,
Nice, sir.
but see, it's farmers are very much. They like this variety. Maybe the quality of grain and all. Okay, so we are time and again. When I was director of plant protection, the issues came for discussion, and CR 1009 is highly susceptible for many diseases when the conditions are favorable. You know, the diseases, particularly fungus disease and bacterial disease, when the conditions are favorable, they appear in a very serious manner and destroy the crop. Okay, so this is the farmer's preference, and we cannot force the farmers. That is the system, and they'll take up. They have got some sort of affinity towards this CR 1009. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Any other
I
question?
requested Shamla ma'am, chairman of this session, to introduce the next presenter.
Next paper on biological control agents will be presented by Kyle Willie and Kyle Willie.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Kyle, please.
Good morning to all. I am G. Kayal Willy, final year BSc Honours Agriculture student from the Indian Agriculture College, Radhapuram. Today I am going to tell about biocontrol agents. Biological control means it is defined as the reduction of the amount of inoculum or disease-producing activity of a pathogen accomplished by or through one or more organisms other than man. It means it is a method used to control disease using beneficial predatory or parasitic organisms. Some of the biocontrol agents: predators, parasites, pathogens, competitors. Next, antagonists. Antagonism refers to the action of any organism that suppress the normal growth and activity of a plant pathogen. They are fungal antagonist, bacterial antagonist. And trichoderma is a fungal antagonist. In our RAWE program, we attended the training on the production of biocontrol agent Trichoderma viridae. There, Mr. Prakash explained us about the Trichoderma viridae and the mass production of the Trichoderma viridae. Trichoderma is a fungal antagonist. It is found on 1671 in Germany. It controls soil-borne diseases like Fusarium, Rhizoctonia, Sclerotinia, Pythium, Phytophthora. Basically, Trichoderma will present all types of soil. We can isolate Trichoderma from soil, root, decaying wood. Trichoderma helps the plants to absorb the nutrients from the soil. The mechanisms of the trichoderma. These are parasitism. The hyphae of the trichoderma either grow along the host hyphae or coil around it. Example, Trichoderma hertzianum and Trichoderma hematum are microparasite of both Sclerotia ralsei and Rhizoctonia solani. This picture, the Trichoderma coil and the host. Next mechanism is antibiosis. In antibiotics, the trichoderma produces antibiotics. Example, trichoderma viridin dicosin. Example, in Dissectonia solani, antibiotic produced by trichoderma is gliotaxin. It is the example. A is gliotaxin amended medium and B is gliotaxin non-amended medium. In A, trichoderma controlled the Rhizoctonia solani. The next mechanism is competition. Seed treatment with Trichoderma hertzianum spore suppressed incrustation of Fusarium oxysporum and siderophos production. Next, procedure for isolation of Trichoderma from the soil. First, we isolate the trichoderma from the soil on the selective medium. Then incubate it for 7 days at 25 degrees Celsius. After that, subculturing it on a PDA plate. Then purification of the culture. After that, inoculate the purified culture on PDA lens. After that, preserve it in a deep freezer at minus 20 degrees Celsius. Then the mass production of the biocontrol agent. It is liquid fermentation method. In this method, mix 30 gram molasses with 6 gram yeast in 1 liter of the water. After that, distribute 60 ml in each conical flask. Then autoclave it. After that, inoculate the mycelial disc of trichoderma medium. Then incubate it for 10 days at room temperature. After that, use for multiplication in the fermenter. Then prepare 50 liter of molasses plus yeast medium. Then sterilize it for 30 minutes in the fermenter. Then transfer 1 liter of trichoderma in aseptically. Then incubate it for 10 days. Then mix 500 ml fungal biomass with 1 kg talc powder. After that, add carboxymethyl cellulose. It will act as binder. Then sterilate it in a polythene bag. This is the Trichoderma viridae culture. In our RAVE program, in that training, they do mass production of trichoderma in bottles, flat bottles. Mr. Prakash explained us about the trichoderma viridae. And at the end of the program, we got certificate. Then the next fungal antagonist is Aspergillus niger. It is formulated as wettable sulfur. It is the management for soil-borne pathogens. Example, Fusarium oxysporum, Macrophomina faeciolina, Pythium aphanidermatum, Rhizoctonia solani, and Sclerotinia sclerotiarum. This is Aspergillus niger. Next, Ampylomyces quisqualis. This fungus, it controls powdery mildews. Next, bacterial antagonist, Pseudomonas fluorescens. It is management of root and seed infecting diseases. Example, Pyrifloria grigia, Plasmodifera brassica, Polytotrichum gliosporidus, Fusarium oxysporum, formal species pubescens. This is Pseudomonas fluorescens. But nowadays, TNAU banned this Pseudomonas fluorescens because of it causes pathogens on humans. Next, entopathogenic fungi, Metarhizium anisophyllae. It is a biocontrol agent for rhinoceros beetle in coconut. In Kanyakumari district, many coconut is affected by this rhinoceros beetle. So, in this Metarhizium anisophyllae is very good for it. Then, importance of biological control. It is the alternative method of disease control. It is non-toxic to the environment. It acts on selective target organism. It is cost effective. These are the commercial formulations available. The products are Dinat T, F-Stop, GlioGuard, Dagger G, Digal, Nogal, Quantum 4000. And the conclusion is, if we use the fungicide for soil trenching, it will produce soil hazards and uh, many dangers to in the soil. If we use fungicide repeatedly, the pathogens will be produced fungicide resistant strains. So encouraged to adopt biological management to control diseases. It will good for the farmers, farming community, and all the human beings and environment. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kyle. Your presentation is good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Kyle has presented on biological control agents, otherwise called as antagonistic organisms, and she said the importance of biological control agents and its uses in both disease management as well as pest management. Okay. Any questions?
Yeah, I got a question. I got a
Yes, sir.
suggestion. So you have said about this Cererosaurus beetle is a serious problem in coconut. Eh?
Sir.
That metarhizium, you said metarhizium fungi, right? Metarhizium
sir.
fungi, where to apply. And you know very well this rhinoceros beetle grub, it's normally found in the farmyard manure. Okay. So
Yes, sir.
where to apply this metarhizium, that you have to include in your presentation as an item. Okay.
Okay, sir. We can apply metarhizium in foliar spray 1 liter per acre in 200 liters of water, sir. In soil application 1 liter per acre through drip, sir. In seed treatment 4 to 5 gram per kg of seeds by wet treatment, sir.
Okay, thank you, Kyle.
Thank you, ma'am.
Kyle Willy.
Yes, sir.
It's Chandran. I have doubt. Is that Aspergillus and Amylopholis is commercially available in Tamil Nadu?
Yes, sir. It is available. The product name is in Aspergillus. The product name is Alpha Guard, sir. In Ampelomyces, the product name is Ampelo, Milgo, and AQ10, sir.
Okay, thank you, Kyle Willy. As the sir mentioned, you may include the different method of application of biocontrol agents.
Okay, sir.
Okay, as Jonathan sir mentioned, you may include different method of application of biocontrol agents. Okay, thank you, Kyle Willy.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. I congratulate all the students who has done a useful job on their AWE program in this pandemic period. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Now topic is open for discussion.
Shanti, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Okay. Respected chairman, advisor, principal, dear colleagues, and my dear students and outside. Let me thank you all for the giving me the opportunity to be the co-chairman of this webinar. I feel that I should summarize the presentation which was done by Ashik Rohan, Kayalvili, Kavita, and Ajay. I would also take it as an opportunity to the comment on their presentation so that they will make it better and best next time. Now let me summarize and comment. First one, method of coconut root feeding is well explained Mr. Ashik Rohan. He has also highlighted how to control the pest and disease by using the root feeding method and increasing the yield. He also highlighted the benefits of this root feeding method. Then also slide construction arrangements are very good. Next, Ms. Kavita has explained the method of construction of yellow sticky trap and benefits of it. Next, Mr. Ajay explained well about Lakshmi disease in rice. The important aspect in his presentation which attracted me is a slide presentation on Kanyakumari district profile and rice varieties of Kanyakumari district. He has also done a wonderful work of doing case studies which is very much appreciable work.
Next, Ms. Kyle Willie made a good attempt to explain what is biological control and mechanism by which it works and methods of preparing the biological control. Again, I would say that the background selection of her slide are very nice. Okay, I thank you all once again.
Thank you everyone for your wonderful presentation. Let's begin our technical session 3. The topic of the session is income generation. The paper presentation topics are prawn culture, beekeeping, sericulture, rubber industry. I invite the judges of the session, Mr. Shakti sir and Mr. Dinesh sir. I invite the chairman, Dr. Tangudurai sir, and co-chairman, Mr. Karthik sir, to take over up the session.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Bhuvaneshwari. Now we move on to the technical session number 3. The topic, due to time constraints, we are going to cover only 2 topics. The topic number 1, prawn culture. The topic number 2, beekeeping. The Abida will explain the prawn culture, that is inland prawn culture activities. And then Tony Matthew will explain the beekeeping enterprises. Okay. After this presentation, this presentation will help you as an entrepreneurial ability of the students, and the students can undertake the project in future. And also, this presentation will help you, give you the economic importance, profitability, and income generations overall. It will guide you. And then for individually, for prawn culture, in Kanyakumari district, inland prawn culture is going very well. The Abida will explain those things which are from feeding to harvest, and their marketing, how it is marketed. And for the beekeeping, the Tony will explain the honeybee mechanism, the importance and the suitability in Kanyakumari district, and then marketing agencies in Kanyakumari districts, and the probability of the beekeeping enterprises. Now, the Abida will explain the prawn culture, inland prawn culture. Okay, Abida, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Today, I am here to present the topic prawn culturing. Now, first of all, I have to say that one of the important income generation activity can be done in prawn culturing. Now, prawn culturing can be done in inland, mainly in inland manner. Prawn culturing is an aquaculture business designed to raise and produce freshwater prawns or shrimps. Mainly 300 to 400 species of prawns are consumed by human beings, and one of the main prawn consumed by human beings is white-legged shrimp, or otherwise called as tiger prawns. This has been used in India for the past 30 to 40 years, and it consists of the 90% of country's total shrimp culturing. And as you can see, this is the picture of a white-legged shrimp, and it is a variety of it's the main variety which has been seen in the Eastern Pacific Ocean. Next, the different types of consumed prawns are king prawns, tiger prawns, banana prawns, and school prawns. Now, we have been visited and pond in Arikel, which was organized by Mr. Joni sir, and there we were able to see the white-legged shrimp, and it is also commonly called as Vanamai prawns. Then the Panamai prawns are mainly preferred by farmers due to its high disease tolerance and more harvest.
Abida.
Yes, sir.
Abida, your screen is not visible to us.
Abida, full slide கொடுங்க. Full view கொடுங்க.
Slide show பண்ணுங்க Abida. It is not visible to us.
Full screen கொடுங்க. Okay.
Is it okay, sir?
Okay.
Oh, sorry,
Okay.
Then I was talking about the Vanamai prawns. It is mainly preferred due to its high disease tolerance and the more harvest rate in a year. Then the feed given to the prawns mainly include Vanamai prawn feed, and it is sorry, sir. It is mainly used because of its cost efficiency, and it has very high environment responsible feed management. And mainly two types of mainly during the younger stage, prawns have been fed with baby bine shrimp, and in the adult it is given common pellet food. Common pellet food helps in managing the balance activity and the water level contamination. Vanamai too is one of the most important prawn feed given to white leg shrimp. Then this is the pellet formation. It helps in the faster growth of the prawns, and it is mainly affordable to farmers. Then prawn feeding can be organized by the farmer itself. It can be done either mainly done by all farmers 4 times in a day, or it is done to 5 to 10 minutes regularly in some by 3 or 4 times a day. Next, the pond size and disease. Mainly, the farmers require 2 to 3 ponds, and which have been interconnected by inlet and outlet pumps and wells. Then one of the major factors for the prawn culturing or prawn cultivation is the water pH level. The water pH level should be neutral. If acidic or basic, the survival of the prawns is tougher for the survival, and salinity content should be between 5 and 35. The water for the correct growth of the prawn, mainly 30% of the water will be recycled or reduced, changed in every 1 month, and the water depth to be maintained is 1 to 1.3 meter. This is the pond we have been visited in the Arikel. These are the 2 ponds we visited in Arikel. Then water aeration. As you can see, there's a 1 to 3 single horsepower paddle. These horsepower paddle helps in the main aeration of the water, and it operates for mainly 8 to 12 hours mostly here. And these aerators are like 4 to 5 in a pond, and it can be placed 3 meters away from the dikes, and all dikes means the edges, and almost 40 meters apart. The feed check. The feed is one of the major important factor for the growth of the prawn, and for the feed, we have to check whether the feed is accurately given. So the process called sampling is done. The sampling is done so as to assess the shrimp health, growth, and survival. The average shrimp growth will be 18 to 20 gram in 90 days of culture, and in 70 days it will be 10 gram, and the survival rate is 70 to 90%. Now, and labor management. In mostly this prawn culturing doesn't need much of the labor. Most of the time it is done by the family and the farm owners. In certain occasions like harvesting, construction works, and pond clearing, they hire extra manpower. The harvesting is done by drag nets, because it can be easily done, and by catch net it can be more feasible, and it can be done in a very short time. Marketing, mainly the marketing is done. The caught shrimp are packed with ice trays after proper watering, after proper washing in fresh water, and given to the market. Since after all, the prawn culturing is an easy factor, there are other strict risk factors which include environmental prawn problems, where it can cause floods, cyclones, high temperature, water shortages. These can all cause the shrimp to die and the lesser growth of the shrimp. Then the shrimp health. Shrimp health is one of the important factors. The hatcheries should provide us with very healthy shrimp eggs, otherwise it cannot be done. Then the feces and the other gut waste should be removed permanently. Then the market, sometimes the market will be high and sometimes the market will be low, and the as you can know, the shrimp cannot be stored for a longer time. So the market rate decides the market rates always decides the profit of the farmer. As my experience, I have visited the we have visited the Arikal prawn culturing area, and there we were able to know what one of the income generating area to us, and there the employees all explained to us clearly on the income generation easy factors and the risk factors on prawn culturing. There the shrimp has been 1 kg shrimp has been there 1 kg shrimp has been sold at a price of 400 to 450 rupees. Thank you.
Okay. Your questions are welcome. Limit the questions. At minimum 2 questions should be asked further.
Good afternoon, sir. I have a question.
Abida, ready?
Yes, sir.
How much profit can we get from prawn culture?
There is not like how much profit there on an amount of 50,000 to 1 lakh can be procured. It depends on the market rate and the market value.
The percentage you explained, what is the percentage of profit you can get?
Percentage can be 30 to 40%.
Abita,
Yes, sir.
Anmol also your group, right?
Yes, sir.
I want to ask question with Anmol.
Sir.
Where is Anmol?
Yes, sir.
Anmol. Where you visited the prawn culture unit?
Arikal.
Is there any recommendation for prawn size for the prawn culture?
Sir, once more, sir.
Is there any prawn size they recommended?
Yes, sir.
What is the size?
Size only, sir.
Is there any species they recommended for a prawn culture?
Yes, sir.
Please suggest further for us.
Macrobium roseberry.
If I'm going to start a prawn culture, means where it is available, the species, how can I get this?
It's from you.
Okay, thank you.
Hatchery, sir.
Okay, thank you. Leave it on me.
Okay. Sorry for interfering.
Yes, sir.
All the group members should present the topic. Divya and Kalerisi also present. Divya will present sericulture in Kanyakumari. The Kalerisi will present a rubber industry in Kanyakumari. Okay. Okay. Next topic, beekeeping. It will be presented by Tony Matthew. Tony Matthew.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon to all. Well, I will be presenting the topic on honeybee rearing under income generating activities. This is the topic I will present here is under honeybee rearing. So first of all, let's go under the introduction. Honey is a sweet liquid produced by the honeybees from nectars and other sweet substances of plants. So, and there are mainly 4 species found in India. They are mainly 4, and they are Apis cerana, Apis dorsata, rock bee, Indian bee, Italian bee, and little bee. So, in this, the Indian bee and Apis cerana and Apis flora are mainly used for this purpose in India. and in Tamil Nadu also. And among these, the highest honey producing species is Apis dorsata. And next, we will go to the structure of the beehive. Actually, this beehive is called the Newton hive, and it was invented by a person called Newton in 1913 in Kerala, I think. And it was introduced to Tamil Nadu by in the curriculum of the Agriculture University during 1931. And in this, the structure, the stand is used for the stand is provided for the flowing runoff of rainwater. And in the bottom board, there are two openings, one for entrance of the bees and another for exit. And the other compartments include brood chambers in which the vertical position, the vertical alignment of these chambers are kept positioned so that the bees can build their hives upon them. And there is an outer cover as well as an inner cover for the protection, overall protection of the falling debris from the top. And next, we will move on to the honeybee rearing in India. And in beekeeping industry is a traditional industry like other village industries. Since there is not any mechanization or heavy industrial development in this field. Yeah, all the work done under here are of manual work or done by people, hand work, etc. And the mainly commercialization of the beekeeping, bee rearing was introduced by All India Khadi and Village Industries Board in 1953 to 54. And the country has over 50 million hectares of crops that are benefited by bee pollination. So another advantage of this industry or this field is that even though the honey, they give the byproduct as honey, they also help us in the other factors such as pollination, introduction of new flora and fauna to the land, etc. And in Tamil Nadu, the Khadi village industries mainly concentrate beekeeping in districts of Kanyakumari and Tirunelveli. So, and next, the Kanyakumari. Why Kanyakumari is a suitable place for beekeeping? And Kanyakumari has the unique advantage of receiving rains during southwest and northeast months. It has the advantage of Kanyakumari is one of the districts having high rainfall. And the rainfall ranges from 90 and 160 centimeter and average is 140. And another feature of Kanyakumari is the Western Ghats. That is, they occupy the forests that are highly enchanting with the flora and fauna species. And the total government reserve forest area is of 50,486 hectares. And the Western Ghats is the border between Kerala and Tamil Nadu, the Himalaya, the mountain range. And next, we move on to the Kanyakumari. There are majorly 3 honey marketing agencies which are federated or licensed by KVIC. And these are the YMCA Marthanda, Young Men Christian Association, the Beekeepers Cooperative Society Marthanda, the Tamil Nadu Khadi and Village Industries Board at Tiruthuvapuram near Kulithurai. So under this, the Beekeepers Cooperative Society Marthandam produces much suitable good honey. The local people told when I inquired about this subject. And next, under this is the 2 tables are provided. On one, the year according to the similar to the number of beekeepers, the number of people coming into the business are provided. And as you can see, the trend is that as the years proceeded forward, the number of people coming into this field also increased. And also in the honey production also, the number of honey lakh kilogram also increased. And at 2005, it was 241,000 kilogram of honey production in that year. And this was of the old year, and from recent years, the production and sales are given here. And in this, we can see that the trend of honey production increasing has decreased during the years 2017-18, and from there onwards. And we all know that it was the year when the Tamil Nadu was struck with the heavy cyclone called Ogi, and it was mainly affected in these areas. And there also, since the honey production has decreased, the net profit also has decreased during that year. And next we could see the Kanyakumari district map. And in this we stayed at near the Padmavaram area, but in these areas there are no significant honey producing farmers or etc. And they are mainly located towards this Tiruvattar, Melpuram regions, since these regions consist of plantations of rubber and etc. And this Melpuram region, Kerala state bordering regions are of dense forest, under which also this bee rearing can be extensively done. And also these are the areas in which rock bees are present, and this wild honey can be collected. So since and there was one person in our nearby our area in Takalak who has about 20 hives, I guess, so under his rubber in his farm, but he was getting much of an income, much of honey from it, since the conditions or environmental aspects are not up to the mark for the production optimum production. And next, the Marthandam Beekeepers Cooperative Society. Sometime before I told you that the honey produced by this society was of topmost quality, and so I have taken the freedom of expressing, of providing some information about this cooperative society. They are recognized by KVIC, and it was founded in 1937 with 25 beekeepers, and it has increased to, and now the current members rate is 1363 with a share capital of 2.31 lakhs. And the honey produced is of A grade quality, which is graded by the Agromart, and it is supplied all over India. And the production of honey is from the honey harvesting period, or production period, is from February to April every year. So it is a period of 3 months. And another benefit of this bee rearing industry is that they provide employment opportunities to the many families, especially to the rural and tribal people. They are traditionally involved in this practice, and while commercializing this industry, they also get many number of job opportunities. And next, here are some pictures of the bottle provider. Here is of honey from Marthandam Cooperative Society. And here in the left side is a news article of Marthandam, the honey rearing in Kanyakumari, and Marthandam, a woman collecting honey from the honey hive in Marthandam is provided. And in this 6 lakh kilo of honey per season is collected, they explain. And their honey is procured. Honey is collected at the rate of 100 to 150 from the farms, and sold at 250 or 350. And 350 is more than double the rate of expense. So it is a very good income providing area. And here on the right corner is the establishment of beehives is set up. And as you can see, these beehives are set up usually under the trees, so that they are not disturbed by any external factors of wind or etc. And during the rain and during the rainfall season, they are not heavily damaged due to the falling drops. And their cover is also provided. And like this, there are around 50-100 hives in many plantations, rubber plantations. Next, the reasons for wider acceptability. Why many people have came into this industry, it is provided. And the main reasons quoted here are the beekeeping is they have generated higher employment and subsidiary income to beekeepers, and protected beneficiary insect from destruction by honey hunters. And then it is an ideal activity of development as subsidiary occupation in apiculture is providing supplementary income to large farms. So this point tells us that it is a supplementary income, additional income to a farmer who is cultivating who is getting an income from rubber trees, plantation trees. It is a supplementary income. Then it prevents the movement of rural population for urban areas for employment opportunities. So it provides. So in this point emphasizes the fact that the rural people, they do not lose their homes, and for finding jobs etc. in the cities, they can utilize their own traditional methods of working and in this industry. And ecological balance. The beekeeping provides ecological balance. Before I said that bees provide help in flourishing and nourishing new flora and fauna to the area. So that's why they keep the ecological balance of the region. And it is beenomics, and this provides a general figure of how much profit, how much amount income you can get from a beehive business. And this bee boxes is of 1,200 to 1,500, and large bees are large bees of 20 kilo is of 5,000 rupees, and stingless bees are Melipoda iridipenis dammer bees, and they are of much less rate. They can be bought at much less rate since they provide much less honey than other bees. And the sale price of these bees are also provided, and their places are given as below: rubber plantations, coconut groves, and mango orchards. And this is a balance sheet I have prepared from the local from the data I have collected from the local farmer, and this provides the total fixed cost which is of 2,55,000, and next is the total variable cost which is of 92,300, and next is the profit we have gotten, which is total income we have got minus total expenses, that is 71,400. And this is a much better profit a person can get from when compared to other agricultural businesses. And next is the conclusion. Well, beekeeping is a traditional industry like other industries, and in Kanyakumari especially, this industry has provided positive contribution to employment generations as well as of many people coming into this field, and they flourish the existing floral health, and they provide and study the potential capability, and this field can be used to study the potential capability of other species of bees and can be used for the utilization. We can use these research data. And the last point is by proper mobility of various resources, resource management, utilization of traditional resources and technologies, traditional sciences and technologies, we can create a substantial national wealth. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Questions, sir? Welcome.
Sir, I'm Mary Princey. I'm asking a question to Tony. Sir.
Tony.
Yes, sir.
Tony, are the tribal people over Kanyakumari involved in the beekeeping?
Yeah, yes, the tribal people involved in Kanyakumari, there is only in the internet provides data that there is only one tribal people who are involved in honey production in Kanyakumari, and they are the Kanni tribe, and they collect the honey during the May season. And other examples of tribal collection are in Nilgiris district, where Irula's named tribes are collecting the honey.
Okay, sir. Thank you, Tony.
Okay. One more question.
Ashima.
Sir.
Whether you people visited any beekeeping unit?
Sir.
Ashima.
Sir.
Whether you people visited any beekeeping unit?
Say yes or no, Ashima.
No, sir. No unit, only farmhouse.
Without visited anything, how Tony submitted some of the data there? Collected from net?
No, sir. I and she and me are from same group.
You people are both the people are responsible for the beekeeping paper, right?
Yes, sir. It is a data collected by me. Near me, there is a person who does the beehives.
Where you collected the data, Tony?
Yes, sir.
Where you collected the data?
It is in Takale, near the junction. Kumar Sami, he used to be a retired medical compounder. If you come with me, I can show him. Yeah, I shall show you his house, sir, one day when you are free and behave.
While collecting data, you people are always taking photos, right? There is no evidence of photos there in your PPT.
Sir, evidence of photos are there. It is not of much valuable data.
Because why I'm asking photos means I'm asking to Ashima whether he visited. She said no. That's why I'm asking.
Any
Sir,
evidence of photo?
sir, because this railway we have mainly located the block which are near to the seaside, sir, and the honeybee production is mainly to the that of Western Ghats region, like Tirota. That I have explained in this PPT, sir. So there is not much chance of anyone visiting the extensive bee culture unit.
Okay, okay. Ashima also responsible for this paper. That's why I'm asking to Ashima. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Tony, I have a doubt. Why it is
Yes, sir.
mostly in hilly areas in Kanyakumari? That is mostly in Thiruvattar, Marthandam block.
Sir, mostly in Tiruvattar, Marthandam block, it is hilly areas because the natural geography of that region is like that. And if you visit that areas, you can see that the Western Ghats or the mountain ranges are close by, and due to these conditions, most of the people there have started planting plantation crops many years before, like 50, 60. Some of the fields are even 100 years old during the British era. And by utilizing, and when that was the time during when the rubber sheet prices were high, but now the rate have decreased, and people have to find some supplementary income to meet their substantial needs. So these farmers have included beekeeping in their area, and they found that they have it is of most suitable conditions for the bees, since
Okay,
there
if
are
one asks question means make it crisp and easy. Do not make it and elaborate. Okay, other one need to make questions. The reason is during in hilly areas they may cultivate rubber. The rubber naturally produces honey. So because of that they call rearing honey.
Okay,
In
sir.
hilly areas, rubber is the mostly cultivated one. In rubber, it naturally producing honey. To collect the honey, they are rearing the honeybees.
Okay,
Okay, why you did not visit YMCA Marthandam?
YMCA Marthanam because it is out of our jurisdiction, our block jurisdiction, and reason and any visits was not made to that organized to that area. I don't know, sir, any further details about.
Then did you visit PASA?
Sir, what?
PASA? PASA, PASA?
No, sir. No, sir. I have not visited that place.
These are the two NGOs working near to your block.
Oh, okay, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Tony,
Yes, sir.
visited some farmers field, right? Regarding
Yes, sir.
beekeeping. What species they cultivate? What species they're rearing?
What they are rearing, sir, Indian bees, sir. Apis cerana indica, sir.
Oh, what is the yield they're getting?
Yeah, sir, they have about 5 hives only, sir, in the field, sir. They are not mainly interested in this.
That is a model field, huh?
Model field, sir. Sir, that's what I am telling you guys. I have not visited an extensive field up till now, and most of these are from research data provided by the internet on Kanyakumari.
Model field data is enough for presenting the paper?
No, sir. Then what can I do, sir? Under these conditions, there's nothing much I can do about it, sir.
Okay, thank you.
I will try my best after, if any opportunity is gotten, I will try my best for collection or visiting these areas, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. The next, move on to the next topic, the sericulture. It will be presented by the Divya. Divya?
Okay.
Okay. You start presentation.
Good afternoon to all. My topic is sericulture. Sericulture is the rearing of silkworm for the production of silk. India is the second largest silk producing
Full screen
country.
கொடுங்க. Divya, full screen கொடுங்க. Full screen. Okay, continue. Don't waste the time.
India is the second largest silk producing country after China. It is an agro-based industry. It involves rearing of cultivation of mulberry, rearing of silkworms, production of cocoons, and post-cocoon activities, etc. Types of silkworm: Dasher silkworm, Airy silkworm, mulberry silkworm, Muga silkworm. Dasher silkworm is a traditional and old silkworm. Airy silkworm mostly found in eastern parts of India. Mulberry silkworm is a non-traditional silk. Muga silkworm is in gold and yellow silk. Scope and importance: sericulture gives more income to farmers and give more employment. It will improve the economic development and increase the quality life of rural people. Rearing of silkworm: in silkworm rearing, chalky rearing. There are 5 instars in silkworms. The first 2 instars are chalky. Special care should be required for chalky rearing. In late age rearing, last 3 instars are in late age rearing. These swarms are leaders. Various practices: in rearing house, temperature should be 24 to 28 degrees Celsius. Should be 85%. In rearing house, enough space must be available to carry out the leaf preservation, rearing, late age. In feeding, first 2 instars 55 to 55 days, mulberry old and shoots are given. In 3 instars 60.
Your voice break out. Ensure your voice clearly.
In bed cleaning, remove the diseased and undersized worms. Contamination. After every mounting, to dusty, take the solution powder and worms to bed. Mounting of ripened worms on 5th and 7th instar. The feeding should be stopped and the silkworms are mounted on the rotary mount. Used for supporting silkworms to easy spinning. In spinning stage, the temperature should be 24 degrees Celsius and the relative humidity to 70%. In harvesting and sorting, on 6th day, cocoons will be harvested. The cocoons grade quality. On 7th day, the cocoons are loosely packed in netted bags in 30 to 40 kg capacity. The cocoon yield: in 100 DFLS, 60 to 70 kg cocoons are harvested. DFLS means disease-free laying. 1 DFLS equal to 5 days. In 1 year, 900 kg cocoons are harvested in 1 year. Post cocoon activities: first one is cocoon selection. For cocoon selection, to remove the immature cocoons, insect damaged cocoons, double cocoons, and crusty cocoons. Then stifling. Stifling means drying, killing the pupa.
Divya, ரொம்ப break out your voice. Your voice is breaking too much. நெட் இருக்குதான்னு பாருங்க. நெட் ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸ் கிளியரா இருக்கான்னு பாருங்க.
இட்ஸ் ஓகே சார். ஹரிணியை பிரசன்ட் பண்ண சொல்லுங்க சார். அவங்க பேட்ச்
ஓகே
பண்ணுங்க.
ஓகே ஓகே ஹரிணி 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 ஹரிணி, are you there? திவ்யா,
சார்.
இப்ப பேசுங்க. Now you speak.
Okay, sir. Reeling, then twisting. In twisting, the single threads are twisted into multiple strands. Then degumming and bleaching. Degumming means removal of gums. In cocoon layer, remove the unwanted layers. Then bleaching the whiten the silk. The bleaching agent is used. The mostly hydrogen peroxide is used. For dyeing, mostly acid dyes are used. Then weaving. These are the post activities. Then production data. In year-wise, the yield is increased. Mulberry yield also increased. Cocoon yield also increased. For cocoon production economics, the 1 kg of cocoon price was 350 rupees. The profit also year-wise increased. Cost of rearing of silkworm. The total cost of rearing silkworm is 71,000. The return is 1,96,000. Annual expenditure 70,000. Net profit was 1,25,000.
Sir.
Okay. Hey, Hari, where did you go? Huh?
Sir,
Okay. Now the questions are welcome. Limit the question minimum 2.
Hello, sir. This is Ashik raising a question to the presenter.
Okay.
How does the grade for silk is fixed? How does the grade for silk is fixed?
The cocoons are graded according to the quality. The double cocoons are removed. Immature cocoons, crushed cocoons are removed according to the quality. The graded will be done.
Okay, thank you.
Next,
Divya.
Sir.
In Kanyakumari district, where they cultivating rearing silkworms?
In Kanyakumari district, the sericulture unit at Konam, sir.
Where it is?
Konam.
The feeding materials are? Where they cultivating feeding material? அதான் அந்த மல்பெரி ஃபீடிங் மெட்டீரியல் எங்கம்மா கல்டிவேட் பண்றாங்க? அங்கேயேவா?
அங்கேயே தான் சார்.
அந்த ரியரிங் அப்புறம் இதெல்லாம் இருக்குல்ல, லிண்ட் எல்லாம் இருக்குல்ல, அதெல்லாம் எங்க சென்ட் பண்றாங்க?
மார்க்கெட் சென்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க சார்.
எந்த மார்க்கெட்?
கன்னியாகுமரி மார்க்கெட்.
ஜெனரலா சொல்லக்கூடாது.
ஜெனரலா மார்க்கெட்ன்றீங்க, அதுல நாகர்கோயில் மார்க்கெட்டா? இந்த சில்க் இருக்குல்லம்மா, சில்க்வாம் ரியரிங் பண்ணி அந்த சில்க் எடுக்கிறாங்க இல்லையா, அந்த லிண்ட், அது எங்க போகுது?
அது காட்டன் இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் போகும் சார்.
எங்க?
சில்க்வாம் இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ்.
Where they sending?
I don't know, sir.
Super, thank you.
Next, the next topic, rubber industry.
Sir, I have one more doubt.
Okay. Okay.
Divya.
Sir.
So, how much area should require for 1 kg of cocoon production? For
5 to 10 acres, sir.
5 to 10 acres should require for 1 kg of cocoon production. Is it right? So, what's the model of 1 acre area silkworm rearing? So, what's the establishment cost?
70 to 80,000, sir.
70 to 80,000, okay. So how much area should maintain for rearing for 1 acre area, 1 acre of silkworm? Or you are cultivating 1 acre of mulberry means how much kg should be produced in that 1 acre area?
30 to 40 kg.
30 to 40 kg. So that is per day or per week or per month?
Per month, sir.
Per month. Is it right? Okay, thank you.
Correct, sir.
Okay, thank you. The next topic, rubber industry, and Kalayarisi will present. Kalayarisi, are you ready?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. I present
Kalayarisi,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
explain the slides simply. Okay, no need of detailed explanation. Okay.
Okay. ரப்பர் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் நம்ம இன்கம் ஜென்ரேட் பண்றதுக்கு ஒரு ரப்பர் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி மூலமா எப்படி இன்கம் ஜென்ரேட் பண்ணலாம் பாக்குறப்போ ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ரப்பர் ஷீட் எப்படி ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணலாம். அப்போ ரப்பர் பத்தி நம்ம ரப்பர் பிளான்ட்டை பத்தி ஓரளவு நிறைய தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும். அப்போ ரப்பருங்கிறது வந்து ஒரு நேச்சுரல் ரப்பர், இதுலயே சிந்தட்டிக் ரப்பர் கூட உண்டு. நெக்ஸ்ட் இதோட ஸ்கோப் வந்து இந்தியால வந்து 4th லார்ஜஸ்ட் ப்ரொடியூசரா இருக்கும் ரப்பர் ப்ரொடக்ஷன்ல. அடுத்து வந்து லேட்டெக்ஸ்ல இருந்தா நம்ம வந்து ரப்பர் ஷீட் ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்றோம். லேட்டெக்ஸ்ங்கிறது வந்து இந்த ரப்பர் ட்ரீயோட ரப்பர் வந்து டிசால்வ் ஆகும் அக்வஸ் சீரம் தான் வந்து லேட்டெக்ஸ். லேட்டெக்ஸ் வந்து ஒவ்வொரு ரப்பர் வந்து ஹைட்ரோ கார்பன்ஸ் அதுல உள்ளது வந்து வேரி ஆகும் 25 to 40%. லேட்டெக்ஸ் கலெக்ஷன் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் நம்ம வந்து ரப்பர் ஹார்வெஸ்டிங் சொல்றதுதான் வந்து, அதாவது நம்ம லேட்டெக்ஸ் ஹார்வெஸ்ட் பண்றதுன்னு சொல்றதுதான் டேப்பிங் சொல்லுவாங்க. டேப்பிங்கிறது வந்து என்னன்னா நம்ம கட் கொடுக்கணும் 30 டிகிரி ஆங்கிள் நம்ம ட்ரீல கட் கொடுக்கும் போது அந்த லேட்டெக்ஸ் ஃப்ளோ ஆகும். அதை ஒரு கோகனட் ஷெல்ல கலெக்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. இது வந்து ஃப்ரீக்வன்சி டேப்பிங் ரேட் வந்து எப்படி இருக்குன்னா ஒன்ஸ் இன் 3 or 4 டேஸ்க்கு இருக்கும். ஒன்ஸ் இன் 4 days இருக்கும். அதோட ஈல்டு வந்து நார்மலா சீட்லிங்ல இருந்து க்ரோ ஆன பிளான்ட்டுக்கு வந்து 375 kg வந்து ஒரு ஹெக்டேருக்கு இருக்கலாம். அது பட்டட் பிளான்ட்ஸ்னா 900 to 1000 kgs இருக்கலாம். இப்போ நம்ம ஃபர்ஸ்ட் லேட்டெக்ஸ் வந்து மெயின் பார்ட், அதுக்கப்புறம் மெயின் பார்ட் ஆஃப் ப்ராடக்ட் அண்ட் லேட்டர் வந்து அந்த கப்ல இருக்க எக்ஸஸ் அது வந்து ஒட்டுக்கரன் வந்து கன்னியாகுமரி டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்ல சொல்லுவாங்க. அது வந்து 4 டைப்ஸ் உண்டு. அது வந்து கப்லம், ட்ரீலேஸ், ஸ்மால் ஹோல்டர்ஸ்லாம், எர்த் ஸ்கிராப்னு இருக்கு. இல்லை எர்த் ஸ்கிராப்பை வந்து நம்ம லோ கிரேட் ப்ராடக்ட் ரெடி பண்றதுக்காக யூஸ் பண்றோம். ட்ரீ லேக்கும் கப்லாம்பும் கம்பேர் பண்ணி மிக்ஸ் பண்ணி வந்து ட்ரை ரப்பர் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்றதுக்காக யூஸ் பண்றோம். ரப்பர் ப்ராசஸிங் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து நம்ம லேட்டெக்ஸை வந்து கலெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு அதை வந்து டைலூட் பண்ணணும் 12 to 15% கன்சிஸ்டன்ட்ல. அந்த டைலூட் பண்ணதை வந்து 60 மெஸ்க்ரீன்ல வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெயின் பண்ணணும். ஏன்னா அதுல இருக்க எக்ஸஸ் அந்த பிளான் மெட்டீரியல்ஸ்லாம் இருந்தா ரிமூவ் பண்றதுக்காக. ஆஃப்டர் கொயாகுலேஷன் அதுல வந்து நம்ம அசிட்டிக் ஆசிட் இல்லைன்னா ஃபார்மிக் ஆசிட் வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம். ஸ்லோ கொயாகுலேஷன் வந்து சாஃப்ட் ரப்பரை வந்து ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணும். ஆஃப்டர் கொயாகுலேஷன் இந்த ஷீட்ஸை வந்து வாஷ் பண்ணுவோம். வாட்டர்ல ரிப்பீட்டட்ல வாஷ் பண்ணிட்டு அந்த ஷீட்ஸை வந்து இந்த ரோலர், ஹேண்ட் ஆப்ரேட்டர் ரோலர் இல்லைன்னா பவர் ஆப்ரேட்டர் ரோலர்ல வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம், ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணுவோம். இப்போ அதுக்கான ஒரு வீடியோ அப்லோட் பண்றேன். அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணும்போது அதுல வந்து சைஸ் ரெடியூஸ் பண்ணலாம். ரெடியூஸ் பண்ணும்போது இது மாதிரி ரோலர்ல உள்ள என்டர் பண்ணி எடுக்கும் போது அதுல இருக்க எக்ஸஸ் வாட்டர்ஸ் இம்பியூரிட்டிஸ் வந்து ஸ்குவீஸ் அவுட் ஆயிடும். இதுல வந்து பேட்டர்ன்ஸ் உண்டு, ஸ்மூத் ஆர் க்ரூடு ஜிக்ஸாக் பேட்டர்ன்ஸ் உண்டு. இதை வந்து இப்படி ஷீட் ரெடி பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் ஒரு 2 to 3 hours வந்து ஷேட் ட்ரை பண்ணணும். அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து ஸ்மோக்கிங் ரூம்ல வந்து கொண்டு போய் ட்ரை பண்ணணும். அது வந்து ஸ்மோக்கிங் ரூம்ல ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டே வந்து 48ல இருந்து 50 டிகிரி செல்சியஸ்ல வந்து அங்க டெம்பரேச்சர் இருக்கணும். அப்புறம் அதுக்கப்புறம் செகண்ட் ஆர் ஃபோர்த் டேல டெம்பரேச்சர் வந்து 68 டிகிரி செல்சியஸ் லோ ஹியூமிடிட்டில அப்லோட் பண்ணணும். அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த ஆஃப்டர் ட்ரையிங் ஆஃப் ஷீட் கிரேட் பண்ணுவாங்க. அந்த கிரேடிங் வந்து பேஸ்ட் ஆன் த கலர் அண்ட் ஃபங்கஸ் அந்த மாதிரி ஏதாச்சும் அட்டாக் இருக்காம இருக்கிறத வச்சு பேஸ் பண்ணி பண்ணுவாங்க. அதை வந்து நம்ம ஆர்எஸ்எஸ்ன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த கிரேடிங்க ரிப்டு ஸ்மோக்டு ஷீட்ஸ்ன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. இதுல ஆர்எஸ்எஸ் 3 and 4 தான் வந்து லோ கிரேடு. ஹை கிரேடா இருக்கிறது எப்படி இருக்கும்னா கிளியரா, ஃப்ரீ ஃப்ரம் பிளிஸ்டர்ஸ், டிரான்ஸ்லூசன் அண்ட் கோல்டன் ப்ரௌன் கலர்ல இருக்கும். இதுதான் வந்து ஹை கிரேட்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. இப்போ காஸ்ட் அண்ட் ப்ராஃபிட் அனலைசிஸ். இப்போ நம்ம எடுக்க 1 ஹெக்டருக்கு நம்ம வந்து காஸ்ட் அண்ட் ப்ராஃபிட் பார்க்கலாம். ரப்பர் பிளான்ட் வந்து ஒரு பிளான்ட் 75 வச்சுக்கலாம். மேன்யூர் 3000, ஃபார்மிக் ஆசிட் 110. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நம்மளோட இனிஷியல் இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் வந்து 85,000ல இருந்து 85,000. அதே வந்து செகண்ட் அண்ட் ஃபோர்த் இயர், செகண்ட் இயர்ல பார்க்கும்போது 1,88,750. அந்த டோட்டல் ஈல்ட் ஆஃப் பிளான்ட் அந்த பிளான்டேஷன்ல வந்து 4,284 kgs கிடைக்குது. இதுல வந்து இன்கம் நம்ம எப்படி ஜென்ரேட் பண்ணலாம்னா இன்கம் ஃப்ரம் த பிளான்டேஷன்ல இருந்து நமக்கு வந்து இன்கம் வந்து 2,57,000 கிடைக்குது. அதாவது 7th இயர் ஆஃப் இன்வெஸ்டிங் வந்து 1,06,750. இப்போ லாஸ்ட் நமக்கு இன்கம் வந்து 1,50,286 கிடைக்குது. ஃபினிஷ் சார்.
Okay, the questions are welcome.
Kalerisi.
I
am Ajay. I have a question.
Okay.
You have shown the video of rubber sheet preparation. How? What is the process there?
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நம்ம ரப்பர் ஷீட் வந்து லேட்டெக்ஸ் கலெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு அதுல வாட்டர் மிக்ஸ் பண்ணி அதை ஒரு அலுமினியம் ட்ரே உண்டு அதுல ஊத்தி வச்சிடணும். ஊத்தி வச்சுட்டு அதுல ஆசிட் மிக்ஸ் பண்ணணும். ஆசிட் மிக்ஸ் பண்ணும்போது அது கோயாகுலேஷன் ஷீட் ப்ரிப்பேர் ஆகும். அந்த ஷீட்டை வந்து இந்த ரோலர்ல நம்ம இன்செர்ட் பண்ணும்போது அதுல வெளியில கொண்டு ஹேண்ட் ஆப்ரேட்டர்ல ரொட்டேட் பண்ணும்போது அது நெக்ஸ்ட் சைடு அப்படி வரும்போது அதுல இருக்க எக்ஸஸ் வாட்டர் இம்பியூரிட்டிஸ் இருந்தா ரிமூவ் ஆயிடும். அது நம்ம சைஸ் வந்து நம்ம சைஸ் சேஞ்ச் பண்ணிக்கலாம். நம்ம திக்னஸ் வந்து நம்ம ரெடியூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். அது பண்ணிட்டு லேட்டர் வந்து நம்ம அதுல பேட்டர்ன்ஸ்க்காக இன்னொரு டைம் வந்து நம்ம ரோலர் யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம்.
Okay, Kalerisi. Nice presentation. Thank you.
One more question.
கலையரசி, இட்ஸ் சந்திரன். நீங்க எந்த பிளாக்ல ஸ்டே பண்ணிருந்தீங்க?
தக்கலை பிளாக் சார்.
தக்கலை பிளாக்குக்கும் குலசேகரத்துல இருக்கிற ரப்பர் ப்ரொடக்ஷனுக்கு ஏன் டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கு?
டிஃபரன்ஸ்
இல்லப்பா, தக்கலை ஏரியாவுக்கும் குலசேகரத்துல ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணக்கூடிய ரப்பருக்கும் ஏன் டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கு ப்ரொடக்ஷன்ல?
சார் குவாலிட்டியில வந்து குலசேகரம் ரப்பர் வந்து பெஸ்ட் குவாலிட்டின்னு வந்து அந்த சொன்னாங்க சார். அங்க
அதுங்க வீடுங்கப்பா, ப்ரொடக்ஷன்ல கம்மியா இருக்கும் தக்கலை. அது ஏன்?
ஐ டோன்ட் நோ சார்.
சரிப்பா, நீங்க கீரிப்பாறையில ரப்பர் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி இருக்கு, அது பாத்திருக்கீங்களா? அங்க என்ன ப்ராடக்ட் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க?
நான் கீரிப்பாறை போகல சார்.
அது ஏன் ரீசன்னா தக்கலை வந்து பிளைன் ரீஜனா இருக்கும் பாதி. அது வந்து குலசேகரம் வந்து எல்லா ரீஜியன் இருக்கிறதுனால ரப்பர் அதிகமா இருக்கும். இங்க பிளைன் அதிகமா இருக்கிறதுனால இங்க ப்ரொடக்ஷன் கம்மியா இருக்கும்.
ஓகே.
அதே நம்ம ரப்பர் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி கீரிப்பாறையில ஃபுல்லாவே லேட்டெக்ஸ் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பாங்க, சர்ஜிக்கல் லேட்டெக்ஸ்.
ஓகே
ஓகே. ஏதாவது அங்க கமர்ஷியலா ரூலிங் வெரைட்டிஸ் ஏதாவது இருக்கா ரப்பர்?
எப்படி சார் ரூலிங்
கமர்ஷியல் வெரைட்டிஸ் ஏதாவது நர்சரி விசிட் பண்ணிருக்கீங்களா? ரப்பர் நர்சரி?
நோ சார், நர்சரி விசிட் பண்ணல சார்.
ஓகேப்பா.
கலையரசி.
எஸ் சார்.
இந்த டாப்பிங் சொன்னீங்க இல்லையா, லேட்டெக்ஸ் கலெக்ஷன்.
சார்
அது ட்ரீயோட எந்த ஸ்டேஜ்ல இருந்து கலெக்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க? எந்த ஸ்டேஜ், அதாவது எந்த பர்టిక్యులர் ஸ்டேஜ்?
7th இயர்ல இருந்தே ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க சார்.
எவ்வளவு இயர் வரைக்கும் நமக்கு ஈல்டு கிடைக்கும்?
7th இயர்ல இருந்து கண்டினியூ கிடைக்கும்ல சார்.
அதான்மா எவ்வளவு இயர் வரைக்கும் கிடைக்கும்னு கேக்குறேன். அதுக்குன்னு ஒரு சர்டன் ஏஜ் லிமிட் ஏதாவது இருக்கா அப்படின்னு கேக்குறேன்.
இல்ல நினைக்கிறேன்.
இல்ல நினைக்கிறீங்களா? கன்ஃபார்மா சொல்லுங்கம்மா. பேப்பர் பிரசன்டேஷன் பண்றீங்க இல்லையா? தெரியலையா? சரி, ஓகே.
இப்ப நினைக்கிறேன்லாம் சொல்லக்கூடாது, சரியா? கரெக்டா எக்ஸாக்டா ஆன்சர் பண்ணுங்க, சரியா? தெரியலன்னா தெரியலன்னு சொல்லுங்க. ஓகே, யூ க்ளோஸ் த செஷன் number 3. Now the Karthik sir will give the feedback about this session. Karthik sir. Okay. I thank you all. The Abida, Tony, Divya, and Kalerisi have a wonderful explanation about this income generation on prawn culture, beekeeping, sericulture, and the rubber industry. Okay. Thank you all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you everyone for your presentation. Now let's begin our technical session 4. The topic of the session is processing and value addition. The paper presentation topics are role of SHG, jam and pickle making, banana fiber, coir and mat industry. I invite the judges of the session, Mr. Karthik sir and Ms. Ashwati ma'am. I invite the chairman, Dr. Alagappan sir and Ms. Surya ma'am to take over up the session.
Respected Chairman of this Rajas Group of Educational Institution, Dr. Jaraja sir, respected Principal of this Indian Agriculture College, Dr. A.S. Kanyakumari sir, advisor of this institute, Dr. Jonathan sir, and Vice Principal, Dr. Kumar, and all beloved my faculty colleagues and respected student friends. First of all, very good afternoon to you all. So I am Dr. Alagappan, heading this technical session, processing and value addition. You all know about processing and value addition is a very big area, and in the current situation, the whole world population is looking for quality food, the upgraded food, the processed food, and different forms and different kinds of tasty food. So it all comes out of the process and value addition output. And say for example, the milk as a product, and its value added products in different forms like making of curd, then butter, then honey, ghee, and the dried milk powder. So all these different forms of value added products from the milk products. And if you go in the large scale, you can brand it and highlight it in the market as like Avin products, like Achi Masala. So many things are like that. So, for example, like Amla like product is the end product from the farm harvested produce is Amla. And if it is made into shrub, is a value added product. If it is made into juice, is again another value added product. And if you make the Amla into a dried powder and put it in the tin container and goes for the export market, it fetches a very high value addition. So these are all about the intro about this processing and value addition. So now this session is chaired by me as well as co-chaired by Mrs. Surya ma'am from Plant Breeding and Genetics. So I welcome her in this session to join with me. And now I call up Ms. Karthika to present on role of self-help groups. It's the first topic. Is Karthika is ready for presentation?
Yes, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Good afternoon to everyone present in the webinar. Here my presentation is about self-help group, which is commonly known as SHG. What is SHG? Informal association of 10 to 25 people who come together to find ways to improve their living condition. As shown in the picture, people with similar socio-economic background and also with common purpose or desire will come together to form this group. They help each other to upgrade their lifestyle. SHG's origin. It is from Grameen Bank of Bangladesh, which is founded by Muhammad Yunus in 1975. The man in the middle of the picture is Muhammad Yunus. Mr. Muhammad Yunus, who is a Bangladeshi economist. He started it as a microfinance movement to eradicate the poverty among the weaker section of the society. For this, he got the Nobel Peace Prize in 2006. In India, SHGs was initiated by NABARD in 1986-87. During Ravi, we visited a SHG in Vadasuri, which is named as Sarakontrai, the Tamil name of golden shower flower. The SHG is functioning in the building shown in the picture. As shown in the first picture, the lady in the white dress is the treasurer of the SHG group, and her name is Mrs. Bhatia. She explained us a lot about SHG group, Sarakontrai, on their activities and also explained her experience in this group. The other three pictures shown in the screen is their homemade products, which are best-selling products in its class in the market. The other products shown in the screen are purchased by the group on wholesale rate, and then they sell it in the retail market with sufficient margin. The cash received will be remitted in the savings account of the group maintained with the bank on a weekly basis, and the profit they gain is divided among the members or reinvested in the business. Next, we talk about the structure of the SHG, which consists of a chairman, secretary or leader, then a co-leader and a cashier or treasurer. The duties and responsibilities of these SHGs are divided among these officials. Here, the chairman is in charge of the overall group, and he or she will conduct the meetings at regular intervals. Then, the secretary are the person who makes the arrangements for the meetings and prepare the agenda for the meetings. Next is the co-leader, where he or she will help and support the secretary on the decision taken on meetings and day-to-day activities. Next, treasurer, he or she manages the cash flow of the group. In a self-help group, the members should be homogeneous, and the group should ideally consist of 10 to 20 members who are between the age group of 21 to 60 years old. From a family, only one person can join the SHG, and the group should arrange meeting at regular intervals, like once in a week or at least twice in a month. In those meetings, the members should contribute a small regular savings to the group, and these funds are either lent back to the members or deposited in the bank. For their deposits, no interest will be paid to the members. Registers like attendance register, deposit register, loan register, etc. should be maintained, updated, and presented in the regular meetings. Next is the functions of SHG. When we talk about their functions, there are 5 P's, and they are propagator of voluntarism, practitioner of mutual help, provider of timely emergency loan, promoter of thrift and savings, then purveyor of credit. Here, the group should volunteer on spreading and promoting an idea, theory, etc., which improve their activities. Next, the group should practice mutual helping to develop themselves. Next, the members should be willing to provide the group savings to the needy members in an emergency as collateral-free loan. Next, the group should always promote the members for savings. And the last P stands for the purveyor of credit, which means the group should spread the idea and views on different credits among the members. Next, SSG Bank Linkage Program, which is initiated by NABARD in 1992. Here the group opened savings account in the banks and those banks provide loans against group guarantee. The bank provides first linkage or loan only after the 6 months of deposits. For the first linkage, also called loan, the loan amount will be given 6 times of thrift amount, and then in the second linkage onwards, the loan amount will be of 8 times of the thrift amount. The other activities which are mostly concentrated by the SSG are shown in the pictures shared in the screen, and the activities are stitching, handcrafting, and handcraft making, cooking, decorating, etc. These are the main examples of SSG in India. They are Mahila Arthik Vikas Mahamandal, Kudumbashree, Roja, Shivashakti, Sutantram, Jivika. Among these, Mahila Arthik Vikas Mahamandal is the first SSG in India, and Kudumbashree is the largest SSG in India. Actually, SSGs run by women are the most successful in India. The SSG can be improved through aggregation by selling products which are made by themselves, by spreading organic lifestyle to the people around us, like from kitchen or rooftop garden, and promoting organic input to the people's daily life. Last but not the least, they introduce a more of life, manufacturing of goods, streets, sanitizers. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to present the PowerPoint on it.
Thank you, Kartika. So you have presented very nicely on the topic of role of self-help group and a precise manner in time-saving manner. Thank you for once again. Now this topic, role of self-help group, is open for discussion and questions are welcome from the forum.
Sir,
Yes, proceed.
sir, I'm Arya and I have a doubt. Why women are more involved in SSG, or what is the role of women in self-help group?
Because wisdom in managing their finances and doing themselves also makes them the importance. Is it Arya?
Kartika, you make it louder, please. Your answer is not audible to Arya, it seems.
Yeah. Women represent the because again, wisdom manage their finance, building benefits themselves also makes them realizing on the importance of women empowerment. That
Is there any more questions? Okay, let's move on to the next presentation, and it's going to give by Mr. Kavin Raj. The topic is jam and pickle making. Is Kavin Raj is ready for presentation?
Yes, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Very, very good afternoon to all. My topic is processing and value addition and jam and pickle making. What is value addition? Adding value to a raw product by taking it into at least the next stage of the production. Example, we can say jam and jelly. Jam and pickle and jelly. Okay, let me explain this with another one example. Imagine two mango farmers harvest the mangoes and one farmer directly sell the mangoes from to market, and another farmer harvest it and grade it like grade A, grade B, grade C, like that, and he sell them into market. Who will get the maximum price? Absolutely, the second farmer will get the maximum price. In this story, the grading is the value addition process. Okay, all of you understand the value addition concept. Then move on to next topic. Jam and pickle making. Jam and pickle making, it's a very simple process, and it will increase the lifetime of the product, and it will increase the price of the product too. Okay, the principle behind this jam and pickle making is osmosis, which means jam and pickle making, the fruit or vegetables soaked in sugar solution or salt solution. In sugar and salt solution, osmotic pressure is more than the cells of the fruit or vegetables. Then what happen? The water from the cells of fruit and vegetables come out. Then there is no water. There is no contamination. There is no contamination. That is the principle behind this jam and pickle making. The concentration of sugar solution is 68%, and the concentration of salt solution is 15 to 25%. Then next is jam making. Jam made by boiling the fruit juice with the sugar. Example, apple juice, apple, mango, banana, grapes, pineapple, guava, all the fruits we can use to make jams. Then jam making process. First, we have to collect the ripened fruit and extract the fruit pulp. Third, we have to first boil the fruit pulp, and get out of maximum amount of water we can, and then we add sugar, and citric acid, and add sodium benzoate, which is preservative, and packing with in a glass container. Next, what is the role of the ingredients? Fruit is the raw material. Sugar prevent the microbial growth, as we have told earlier. Citric acid, it will create the network between the pectin and sugar. This is that jam-like substance that will created by citric acid. Sodium benzoate is a preservative. Fruit product order specifications: TSS content must be 58.5%, and fruit pulp 45%. Citric acid content 0.5 to 0.6%. Sodium benzoate 700 ppm. Jam can be stored for more than 1 year. The next topic is pickle making. Vegetables are soaked in brine solution is called pickle. The brine solution only allow the lactic acid bacteria to grow, prevent other food spoiling microbes. Lactic acid bacteria produce the lactic acid through fermentation. It prevent the spoilage of the raw material. Then pickle making process. Here I will give the detail about mango pickle making. Select immature mango, slice it, put in the slices into brine solution. Brine solution means salt solution for more than 24 hours. In big factories, they get the mangoes in one season only, so they buy it bulk quantity and store it in a brine solution, soak it in a brine solution for 1 year. When the need is there, they will collect from that. Okay. After that, putting in the brine solution, after that, take the pieces, slice, and add salt plus spices and mix it well, and boil the oil and with the spices, and the oil must be mixed with this pickle, and we can add any preservatives and packing in glass containers. Pickle also stored for more than 1 year. Mango, lemon, cucumber, carrot also has been the pickle are used for pickle. Then if we have more production in our farm or in our home too, some of we used to maintain home garden, there's some extra is there, so we want to create that into next level, means if pickle, jam, and other more products are there, we have to store in that product by adding value for this product. Thank you. I will thank Surya ma'am and Alagappan sir for the practice of presentation. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Kavinraj, and you presented very nicely on the topic of jam and pickle making. And the discussion is open for the forum. The questions are welcome.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yeah.
I am Arvijan. I would like to ask the question to Kavinraj. Hello.
Hello. Yes.
You saying in jam making process we add sugar because it provides the sweetness to the jam. Why we are not using honey or jaggery or panaivellam? These things also provide the sweetness. Very much sweetness and better taste will be provided adding this honey or jaggery or panaivellam. These things are why we not added.
Okay, this is a good question. In this COVID situation, people are search for very healthy foods. People avoid to prepare the sugar. Instead of this, they use jaggery and honey, all these products. In this case, jam making, sugar only give the sweetness, not any flavors. Then only the flavor of the fruit will appear and not disturbed with this jam. But once we add honey, the cost is very high, and also it will create the flavor. It will affect the fruit's flavor slightly. Then instead of jaggery, some papaya, grapes, and some of the fruits jams are made by jaggery too. But in this jaggery also, it will create some additional flavors. So we can't taste the original flavor of these fruits. That is why sugar is most preferable.
Okay, okay, okay.
And another one problem is the pectin content. If we add another form of sugar, and rather than sugar, jaggery and honey, we want to add pectin, extra pectin to the jam for the thickness. That is the second problem. So,
Kavin,
yes, sir.
Kavin, yeah.
Okay, Kavin Raj. Kavin?
Sir?
Kavin, is there any specification like proportion you have to add this much percentage of sugar or this much percentage of pulp? Is there any specification like that we have following?
Yes,
People
sir.
are following? Jam,
Yes, sir.
What is the proportion?
Is 50
Proportion
to
of sugar?
60% sugar. Sugar is must be 50 to 60% sugar. So,
What is the percentage of pulp?
pulp is 45%,
Pulp?
sir.
Pulp.
45%, sir.
Okay, 40. Okay. Do you know FPO? FPO, what is FPO?
It's a fruit product order.
Okay, okay.
Okay, sir.
Aravijan, are you listening? Aravijan?
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Yeah,
I have
actually, what we would like to confirm your question to answer. When we go for organic production of jam, jellies, and other preparations, then we can think about the honey. Adding the honey instead of adding sugar, number one. And number two, in that case also, this jaggery also to be produced out of the organic source. So, and most of the cases in European countries as well as the domestic countries like India and China, the vast populated countries used to consume a lot of quantities of jam, jellies, and other things. So that maximum usable raw material, the source of raw material is normal sugar available, and the brine solution used to add for the sugar is 50 to 65% irrespective of the jam jelly making preparations, making preparations. Whereas in the pickles making preparations, salt is added only for 15%. This for your information.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Kavin Raj. So you have presented very nicely and answering the questions also. Thank you very much. Now let me call upon the third technical session of this topic is very interesting topic, the banana fiber extraction or banana fiber production from the solar stem of banana. So I would like to call upon Ms. Jayasri to present on this paper. Jayasri, are you ready?
Ready, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
My topic is banana fiber. Banana plant not only gives the delicious fruit, but it also provides banana fiber. After banana fruit harvested, the pseudostem of the banana plant is thrown as agricultural waste to a great extent. To avoid this wastage, the pseudostem can be effectively utilized in the production of banana fiber. Banana fiber na a lignocellulosic fiber obtained from the pseudostem of the banana plant. It is otherwise called as banana stem fiber. The properties of banana fiber. It is easily biodegradable and recyclable. It is highly strong fiber. It has a smaller elongation. Its spinnability, fineness, and tensile strength are good. Banana fiber contains cellulose 62%, lignin 29%, hemicellulose 3%, rectin 2%, and miscellaneous 4%. Extraction of banana fiber. After harvesting, the banana stem is taken and the stems are peeled to extract the sheets. The sheets are fed into the machine. After extracting the fiber, it is dried in the sun. After drying, the banana fiber is ready for making the handicraft. First, we have to cut the pseudostem of the harvested banana. After cut the pseudostem, it is divided into pieces and inserted into the fiber extraction machine. After extraction, it is washed with water. After washing, the extracted fiber is dried in the sunlight. The fiber is blended with wool or jute fiber for preparation of various products. Uh, it, the banana fiber alone is also used for making handicraft. The banana fiber products are textiles, papers, home decoratives, doormats, tissue papers, table mats, greeting cards, bond paper, etc. Uses of banana fiber. It acts as a natural sorbent. Because of the high porosity and natural capillary action of the fiber, allowing it to absorb the oil. It is also used as the base material for bioremediation. In that banana fiber, it is used as a substrate in bioremediation process. Natural water purifier. It is used in the remediation industry as a filtration agent in the treatment of wastewater, which is often contaminated with oils and other organic matter. It is also used in the mushroom industry when banana fiber alone and in the combination with paddy straw produced comparatively higher mushroom yield than paddy straw alone. It is also used to make handicraft and textiles. It is used to print money. Banana stem fiber the only source of raw material for making most of the world currency notes. India the largest producer of banana and banana stem fiber to provider to the world. Based on the range of fineness, the banana stem fiber classified into below 7 it is extra fine, 7 to 10 fine, 10 to 14 medium, above 14 coarse. Yield of banana fiber. The total plant weight la 46.4% வந்துட்டு fiber yield எடுக்கலாம். Roughly 10 to 13 stems give you around 1 to 2 kgs of fiber. First quality of banana fiber rupees 60 to 80 per kg. Second quality rupees 40 to 60 per kg. Third quality 25 to 40 per kg. Industries வந்து rupees 110 to 200 per kg க்கு கொடுக்குறாங்க. Thank you.
This paper is open for discussion.
Sir, my name is Kartika. I have.
Hello.
Banana fiber is blend, jute and wool.
என்ன question?
Banana fiber, blend, jute, wool.
Hello. கார்த்திகா இன்னொரு வாட்டி क्वेश्चन சொல்ல.
Why banana fiber blend with and
banana fiber வந்துட்டு ஜூட்டும் உள்ளோடையும் சேர்த்து blend பண்ணா ஸ்ட்ரென்த்தும் டியூரபிலிட்டியும் இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகும். அதனால தான் நம்ம அதோட blend பண்றோம்.
Okay.
Any more questions? thank you, Jayashree. You have presented very nicely this banana fiber, banana extraction, and its uses also. So thank you very much for your nice presentation. And thank you. And let me call upon the fourth presentation by Ramya Darshini on the topic of coir and mat industry. Is a very good, interesting topic, and how much employment is going to be produced out of this industry, how much women employment is there, rural employment is there, and how much revenue is being developed by the Indian industry, and as well as the what are all the sub products we get out of this coir industry, and how this being supported by the Indian Coconut Board and the coir board also. So let me call upon Ramya Darshini to present on coir and mat industry. Ramya Darshini, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. Here I'm going to present my PPT under the topic coir and mat industry. As we know, India is one of the largest producer of coconut in the world, followed by Indonesia, Philippines, Kenya. So coir industry is one of the important cottage industries in India, contributing significantly for creation of livelihood in major coconut growing states and union territories. Coir industry is very predominant in Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Maharashtra, Goa and Orissa. So these are all the pictures visited coir industry at Mandekadu. Here, first of all, they buy coconut husk from farmers at rupees 3 per coconut husk. Then they were processed furtherly. The coconut husk crusher. The collected coconut husks are crushed using this crusher. Then they are soaked in cement pits containing water. The crushed husk will absorb water and becomes more softened than the uncrushed ones. Coir processing machine. After soaking the husk, they were taken and the husk were fed in the machine. Then the separated coir is sent to the conveyor belt, and then they are collected in one place. Here we can see the collected coconut husk. Coconut coir is a sieving machine. This is called as sieving and screening machine. This is used to separate the good quality coir and from more undesirable particles and the sand materials. The separated coir will be collected for further process. The collected coir with is sun dried at the open place for further process. Here we can see yarn making. The collected coir with is further processed for yarn making. Here the raw coir is fed at the top of the yarn spinning machine. Then the yarn is spinned automatically and the product is obtained. Here we can see the machine twisting the yarn and rolled. We can get the final product of twisted yarn coir yarns. Here major coir industry products we can see. Cocoa peat, cocoa husk, coir fiber, coir rope, coir locks. First, the coir processing. As I said, first the coconut husk must be soaked before processing of 15 days, and then they must be milled, sent to mill, and the products are obtained are cocoa coir, husk chips, then fiber. Where cocoa coir can be further processed by compressing, and we can get 5 kg, 10 kg blocks, and likewise husk chips can also be compressed using compressor, and then they can be made as husk chip blocks, where fiber can be made into twine, brushes, then mat, many more products. Cocoa peat. Cocoa peat is made from pith. Inside the coconut husk, it is a natural antifungal product. It is also used as soil amendment, potting mix, and in hydroponic production. Benefits of cocoa pit: provides great water holding capacity, promotes strong root growth and plant vigor, acceptable pH and EC. This also retains the moisture of soil and benefits the plant. Cocoa pit block. Cocoa pit block is next step of product obtained subsequently sieved to remove any last remaining fibers or unwanted materials. The collected mixture is put into a compressor to be pressed. Finally, cocoa pit block of 5 kg or 10 kg is obtained. Then, cocoa husk chips. Cocoa coir husk chips are organic and natural mulch made from the outer shell of coconuts. They are ideal for soilless plants like orchids, used as landscaping mulch. Coir white fiber. From the fiber, we can obtain two types of fiber, whereas coir white fiber and coir brown fiber. First, we can see what is coir white fiber. They are harvested from unripe coconuts of 6 to 12 months. They are used for making finer brushes, strings, rope, fishing nets, and etc. Whereas coir brown fiber, they are harvested from ripened coconuts. Locally, we can call as copra. They are used for making padding for mattresses, mat sacking, horticulture use, mat, brushes, and etc. Coir logs. Coconut coir log feature an outer net of coir twine with an inner material of coconut coir fiber. They are highly effective in reducing water velocity at the base of slopes. They are used for controlling dry slope erosion. Employment opportunities in coir industry. The export of coir fiber fetches a foreign exchange of over rupees 200 crores per annum for India. This forms a major segment of village and small industry sector in terms of production and employment providing in rural areas to the economically weaker section of the population. You can see some of the eco-friendly handicrafts from coir industry. These are handbags. These are baskets made up of coir, coir mats. Thank you.
Thank you, Ramya Darshini. You have presented very nicely on the topic of coir and mat industry, and you have given the very valuable information to us. And with this, we conclude the processing and value addition technical session 4. Thank you, one and all, attending in this webinar. Thank you. And any suggestions from co-chairman as well as from the judges? Welcome. It seems there is no comments from chairman, co-chairman and judges. So this session concludes. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you very much, sir. Forenoon session comes to an end. I request everyone to assemble again at 2 p.m. for afternoon session.